Oh! Yo! Good morning! This is not going on. Ah, there it is. Yo, 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 yo! What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh! Good morning, you guys. Oh, finally. The good part of the day. The awesome part of the day. Today we're going to finalize a DirectX 11 logger. And then finally, hopefully push to Steam. That's my goal for today. If we do this, then everything is... I'm very happy. But before I do that, I was experimenting around with lighting off stream. And let's save this. Let's see which one did load level. Was it this one? Or this one? Yeah, I was trying out different lighting techniques and unfortunately I can't, unless I'm like ordering the lights by something. The problem that I have with my lighting system is that it's additive. It adds on top of each other. And so, good morning, Haskas. Hope you're doing good, bro. Good morning, everyone. Tear host and Cakes Fart and Query. Wow, good morning, you guys. When I don't minimize or clamp the ambient color, then I get oversaturation. What is it called? It gets way too bright. And that's because I'm adding the light on top of each other. So I was experimenting with different things, but I don't know how to get away from this issue. OpenGL, I think, fixes this by replacing the colors in the buffers. Not adding onto it, but replacing it. I wonder if that's possible. Like a new color overrides the already existing color. What if I just assign it? Nah. Assigning it won't work, right? It would need to be like a replace something. I don't know. I've been trying to do this yesterday off stream, and I can go from something that looks way too overly bright to this, which looks completely different. It's clamped. And so the only solution that I've found to get away from this is to basically reduce the intensity of these lights when they add together. The problem is that they add together. Watch this. Let's say I have a light source here, right? I can delete all of those because it's fine. Let's say we have a light source here in the middle. And this is where the deer is. Let's say that, right? Let's say we have the light source here. I copy the light source and then I add on top of it. You see how bright this gets? This is crazy. I wonder how renderers like Unity do this. Should I actually start Unity to test this?
Market it. The money will come to you.
Really quickly. I've been playing around with this yesterday a lot. A lot. You can clamp, brother Cakes. Clamping is what I do here. If I clamp, watch this, then the color that was red before is now green because it's clamped to 1. It's not elevating the red parts anymore. It is elevating everything to become 1. You see this? So what I have to do here is to actually get the light red. Is something like this, I guess. which I can't even have a red glow at this point. It's really difficult to do. You see this? It creates a weird dynamic where I can't have a red light anymore. And that has nothing to do with DirectX. That's just...
Cakez got
see how this is a red light here?
And that full release
this
is
light?
never dropping.
This is red. It's actually red light. Who does DirectX version need permission to my location to match me with Sing? It's every day, bro. Unity just gets brighter too. No, should I download Unity and test? Guys, should we try out Unity? See how they do this? We make a, I don't know. I'm just gonna copy this.
Hello, Cakez.
It's a big download. I think I have it still here somewhere, right? No, I don't. How long do you think that will take to download? Let's see. Unity. This is, by the way, this is the curve for the light. For these lights here. This is the curve. That's what it looks like. If I turn off the things, that's why there's like this dot here. You can see the dot here. It's not that great, but with the glow, we can somehow mitigate this this dot and then turn this a bit brighter. But then it also... I think I need to change the curve. I was experimenting with this yesterday. Basically, it is 1 minus this curve. So that's what the light looks like. So if I, like, for example, I try to do times X, then it is not as steep, but I can also do times, where's times? Times X. Then it's somewhat, I think this looks kind of nice, to be honest. Just use smooth step for the curve. So instead of gradient this, I can do a smooth step. Yeah, I mean, let's test a bit. Yeah, I think this is fun to do. You know, playing around with lighting. Because I want my lighting system to feel good. Smooth step is what you're saying. So I have... What should I smooth step though? It takes a min and a max and an X. So what is the min though? I don't understand. Min is 0, I guess? Max is 1, and then factor? I guess? Is that it? Okay, bro. Well, maybe the other way around? Oof. What? That's crazy, bruh. Perfect. What if I do factor times factor? Oof. What if I do factor divided by factor? Aha, nothing. Okay. So, 1 minus factor? Really? Are you sure about this? Bro, wait. I think the 1 minus is... Eh? It's burning my eyes. Yeah, it's a snow level now, yeah. Huh? 0 to 1, not 1 to 0? I see. But then that's the other way around. Okay, it's fine though. Aha. And then this light, I can add a glow. Actually, I like that. That's a cool light. 140. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, that's okay. So here's the deal. Here's the problem though. Let me turn on the lamps, right? Let's get rid of all of these lights. Let's say I want to go for a vibe here, right? This is a vibe. Let's turn this a little bit less red. Now this is a vibe, guys. Look, you see this? That's awesome. That gives me a vibey tummy feeling. You could even, you know, overly do this a little bit here. Oh yeah, that looks good. Now the problem is, right? If I copy this and I move this in, you see how this it builds this Kamehameha ball of lighting. You see this? This is what I don't want. Because look how bright this gets. And as I get closer, here, you see how bright this is? F? Additive? It is additive, yeah. Tone mapping? Wait. You say tone mapping, Mr. Magetsup? Evan Forest music is vibing? Oh, that's a vibe too, bro. Yeah, we should go hunting. Light on light. Of course it will be brighter. Yeah. How can I... And I tried many different things yesterday. How can I keep the awesome color, but not... Like, I have tone mapping. I didn't experiment with this yet. Custom tone map. This here? Custom tone map? Or what should I do? Like, this is your tone map, I think. Custom tone map. Like, there's multiple ones here. Tone map. Uchimura. That sounds like a Naruto character. Or something. Clamp the max lighting amount. Clamping it. So the reason why this works here is because I'm adding way too much red to the scene to give it a red vibe, okay? If I clamp the color, then it will just become white. The red-ish color will become white and it will just be the normal background color. Why don't you normalize it? Like assuming red -2, green -1, blue -1 is red -1, green normalize. Tone mapping keeps light in a sensible range. Light fall off is very hard. Maybe turn up the ambient light. Yeah, of course. Like, that's fine. We're gonna get to that. But I was experimenting with light yesterday. So wait. What type of attenuation are you using, Cakez? I don't know. This. I have a gradient. We currently use a smooth step based on the factor, which is the... Let's get rid of this. Yeah, so I have multiple gradients here. The factor is the distance, essentially. How far we are away from the center. 1 minus smooth step. For the gradient, you're adding light, you should use max. Just don't use additive, use some other cool blending mode. So this is additive here. That's the addition that I use. This is additive. Additive lighting. I add onto the ambient color this light. So we could use something else, I guess. And then for the game, we multiply the color onto the game. I tried color burn yesterday, by the way. Right? Color burn. Looks kind of cool, but you know. Yeah. And then I also tried, I don't like that the shader sometimes... And then we have linear burn here, which in my opinion looks the best, by the way. But it's not affecting the reds, that's interesting. So maybe that's not the best solution. And then we have, obviously, the multiplication, which looks like this. I don't like that the shader sometimes... Oh, I don't like that the shader sometimes I press save in the shader. Oh, come on. Sometimes it failed to compile the vertex shader because it couldn't load the blob. Because the path for the vertex shader is in use by me saving the path. So I'm still saving the path. And it's trying to load the file, but it can't because it's still in use. I don't like that. So basically, yeah. The write operation, it hasn't been freed yet. And so I can do a sleep.
Don't be afraid
thing,
of
but,
poor
yeah.
marketing and you'll be
I don't
stronger.
like that. That's the only
Good game
thing
will
that
sell
annoys me.
nonetheless.
Deserve
The money
+1.
will come to you.
Scoop, thank you so much for following. And the free code, thank you so much for 10 bits. Did you know that if you add a message effect, which is only 50 bits, you can do TTS? I appreciate the support nonetheless, man. Thank you very much. There's a way to fix that. Cakes? How? Code Slasher. How can I fix this? Because if I could fix this, I'd be so happy. Yeah, you cheapest. No, I'm just explaining to him that if he has more, and if he plans to use more 10 in the future, then might as well just use 50, so to get something out of it too. But I appreciate the support nonetheless. Are you doing gamma correction in DirectX 11? I don't think that this is gamma correction, is it? You can use the Win32 overlapped I/O. Yeah, so Mr. Cakes, I got the scaling bug and a couple of other bugs, but nothing serious, Cakes. Yeah, I already fixed the chest bug, by the way. I've already managed to fix that. That was basically dev writing when doing transparent stuff. And so I now have 2 dev states, which disables dev writing, but keeps dev testing. I'm Nilag. Thank you so much for following, man. Just don't use additive. Use some other blend mode. Okay, so you said I should use tone mapping. Mr. Magetsap, where in this here do I use tone mapping? Do I just do ambient color.rgb is, and then tone mapping? I mean, we can try, right? I've never done this before. I don't know which type of tone map you want me to use. This all of this sounds like a Naruto character stuff. So I have tone mapping. Excuse me. And QeerRap, thank you very much for following as well. And Enzo, you too, bro. The key API function is has overlapped I/O completed. I'm gonna Google that. Reinhardt vector. Wait. So I'm gonna. Okay, wait. Vec3. Reinhardt. Vec3 v is return v divided by 1.0 f plus v batch. That's what you're saying here? Reinhardt tone mapping. I feel like... So what am I doing here then? How do I use this in this situation? I'm adding onto the ambient color this color right here. So do I just say ambient color RGB is Reinhardt... Wait, I hate that, this one. Reinhardt tone mapping. From this code here? Ambient color plus. Oh shit. I hate that. Okay, sorry, I forgot the semicolon and then obviously that. Eh? Wait, maybe it didn't find Reinhardt? Give me a sec. Reinhardt tone mapping, no matching, no matching, 0 parameter function. 0 parameter? Oh, I'm stupid. So that is RGB, and then attenuation light color is also .rgb. Yeah, sorry. Still complaining. Reinhardt tone mapping. Unexpected top. Huh? Oh, I'm stupid. Implicit truncation. Ah, I hate that. I can't read this because... give me a sec. Now I had an extra semicolon, you're right. Attenuation is a float. This is RGB. Takes that. Now it's complaining, warning treated as error. Implicit truncation of vector type. No, you're wrong. Glow is... Oh, I'm stupid. Glow was also RGB. Holy what? What the hell? What the hell? But tone mapping doesn't allow me to make this red. So tone mapping is basically the same thing as clamping. It's not red. Like, I'm basically exaggerating red, but it's not red. So tone mapping is not what we want. Vector 3 attenuation. Compiler wrong? No. Glow is floor. Yeah, thank you to one dev on YouTube. Appreciate the help, bro. So that's not what we want. You can see that this is red here.
Hi.
But it's like tone mapping is like clamping with smooth transitions. Yeah, so tone mapping is basically this, but with smooth transitions. Okay, so let's... okay. So wait, tone mapping is like clamping, comma, but with smooth transitions. Right? So we learned that now. That's not what we want. The situation that I have in this here. Oh my god. I built a Kamehameha. Wait, what is this, bro? That's not even a Kamehameha wave. That's like a freezer attack. God damn, bro. Holy. That's dead. That's the sun. Yeah, holy. Okay. Wait. Goodness. How did I do this? Ah, there we go. Okay. So now that becomes more natural. I really like this light. But again, the problem is two lights together, way too bright. And yeah, so how can I do this? Aren't you meant to tone map the final color? You want to scale down by the biggest of the RGB, that way they stay the same relatively. How does that work? Can you like do an example? Looks kind of very realistic. Tone mapping is okay, I'm gonna download Unity, by the way, guys. Unity down, oh god. We're gonna download Unity because Unity has some impressive 2D shadows. Unity Hub. Ooh, it's been a while since I downloaded that, man. Holy. Yeah, but guys, we're switching to Unity. I'm literally gonna replace the game. That's the side. That's your cue to come in here, right, Mr. Who Am I? Finally, ... You've been waiting for this, right? To write this? Write a ray tracer. For the next side project, you'll understand. You'll get an understanding of light cakes. Okay. Install on C. Bro, don't install Unity. Like, please. Unity is like a gigabyte, right, guys? Or maximum 5? How much is Unity? How much is it? It's not gonna be that much on my system, right? Because I don't have much left. So I'm assuming it will be... Oh, no. Can I sign in with Google? Oh, thank you so much for opening Steer! We're gonna sign in with Google. These guys always want to leak you. Like their number one priority. Unity has made changes. Oh god. Guys. Basically they're telling me that they're going to hack me now. On December 4th, 2024, we updated and clarified our terms of service. Certain additional terms, pertaining to the asset store, the Unity advertising terms of service, the data processing addendum, and privacy policies. For an overview of the updates and clarifications, you can refer to Unity's legal information page. These updates are part of our commitment to ensure our legal teams are as clear and as helpful as possible. Sure. Oh god, what is this? Blah 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 blah. Okay. Can I play now, please? Can I play the... Oh. Stop it! Unity Hub. Got it. I mean, Unity 6? Should I use a different one, guys? So what version of Unity should I use? And again, we're only doing this to test lighting, okay? Because right now, this is what I have in my game. It is overly bright. I would like to tone that down. Should I use tone mapping differently? 6 is fine. Newest, 7 GB. It's a bit much, but I mean, it's not that much. I was expecting like a little bit more. Probably newest LTS. Is this LTS? Yeah, it's the newest LTS. Install. The latest Godot LTS. Bro, Godot is just... No, I'm not gonna say anything. Unity Personal. Yes. Okay, so while this downloads... you guys told me I should tone map the output result. Not this right here. So we keep in the ambient color, and then when we are multiplying this, we are tone mapping it. So basically we do that, right? I say that the game color RGB is game color multiplied by ambient color. Hey, free type development, how's it going, bro? Times the ambient color.rgb. And I tone map that. Why does this look so bad, man? What? It looks like... I don't know how to describe it. It just looks like it's old. Guys, the game's old now. Holy what? I can't even... That looks so bad. It looks washed. Yeah, it's like washed out. Like we have been wearing the same jeans for 10 years. Tone mapping is for HDR. Okay, so tone mapping is out of the question now. Deny. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, Spacefit, good morning. Hello! It darkens all and it's normal behavior. Okay, so that sucks then. Tone mapping is not the solution. All right, guys. So by the way, this is what the game looks like. I hate these guys. Every day there's a new person that spams this dog shit message. Piss off. Every day. Push is not here, guys, unfortunately. I need someone to write... Can someone write, what is this called? A regex? Let's open up Discord. Can someone write a regex for this message here, guys? Where is it? I can. I use X tone mapping. I don't know what it is exactly, but it looks good. Can Discord start, please? Can you please open up? Thanks you very much, man. Kapushman, we're gonna do your logger today, by the way. We're still gonna do the logger, by the way. Oh yeah, and I saw this. That was crazy. Interesting. Read about performance issues. See this? Interesting. Read about performance issues using the mouse. Ooh, guys, this could be a React.
Buffer count 3.
This will be a React, guys. We'll fix this maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. FPS. We found a new React. But this is just GPU, bro. My game is CPU bound. Can someone write an regex that disables this message? Ah, fuck. These guys really try every day. Okay, let's move on. So this is what the game looks like without any lighting, by the way, which I think it looks amazing, gotta be honest here. And this is what the game looks. I tried this light contribution thing yesterday. that we got from Randy's game. That didn't look too good either. I tried that too. Color mapping. Sorry. Color burn, but that has the same... Holy, that's the sun, man. Goodness. That has the same issue. It like merges with these other bubbles. You see this? How that slowly becomes... It's like an energy blast. Like... Right? And so I'm trying to get away from this somehow while keeping the color. And someone said I could potentially normalize this. It's a keyboard from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, it is. It's a Frieza attack. 100%. So yeah. I hate that! Stop doing this! Every time, bro! Sorry. It's trying to access the file while it's still writing to it. It's annoying!
Hello.
I'm just gonna do a... Oh my god! You... It closed! It's fine. It's fine! Relax! It's happening way too many times that I'm undoing. Literally, guys, when I was doing DirectX over the weekend to get the lighting back in the game, and all of a sudden the lighting didn't work anymore, right? And it was... Yeah, thank you, Unity. It was different, but I didn't change anything meaningful in the game. All of a sudden it didn't work anymore. What I did was I copied... I took all of the changed files, I copied them into Notepad, then I undid the files using Git, right? I used in here, in Visual Studio Code, you can go to the changes and then say, okay, well, this file right here, I would like to discard the changes that I did using in this commit for Git. So I did that, but I kept the file in Notepad, right? Somewhere here. To make sure that I don't lose anything, because whatever, right? Maybe Visual Studio will break or something. So then I undid the file and I rebuilt the program using that the original file to test where the error was, right? Because lighting stopped working. And then when I found out that there was nothing wrong with the file, it was still working the exact same way, then I pressed the U button on my keyboard, which is the key bind in Vim, to undo an action. And I undo an action, and all of a sudden, I have this situation where randomly it adds in these things. It adds in braces, or it adds and defines multiple times. And I'm like, huh? How do you... What? And so for some reason, it completely broke the entire system. And I hate it, man. I hate the undo functionality of Vim in Visual Studio Code because it's broken. It's broken because it's not storing the actual state. Man, that felt good. Anyways, so what was I doing? Yes, I built this reload program to be a fraction of a second. You're missing one important factor, skill. It has nothing to do with skill, are you stupid, mister? When I press the undo button and the editor doesn't undo correctly, but adds in multiple characters or lines that didn't even exist beforehand, that's an editor issue, sir. Sorry to break it to you, but your skill issue thing that you believe to be true is actually wrong, and you're deluding yourself to thinking that I could have any effect on this. The only thing that could cure this issue is if I switch over to NeoVim. But I don't want to do that because I actually quite enjoy Visual Studio Code. I wrote the regex in Discord, Cakes. Thank you. Oh wow, Ray, you guys are crazy. So sports betting basically needs to be blocked. Sports betting? Oh, you're smart. Jay, where is that? Sports betting. Yeah. That's a smart thing. Everything else, maybe online casino too. So which one should I take, guys? Sports betting? But look at this, man. This could also be sports betting. Mark, does this work, bro? I sent screenshot of an example. Mine works, Luke. Are you're Luke? Luke. So this, wow, that's, wait, what? That's it? But that's everything, isn't it? Wait, what? Hey. Twitch Automod doesn't do regex but wildcards. It won't work. Oh, Twitch Automod doesn't have regex. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I made you do work and I didn't even know that. Wait, there's no regex in Twitch. Wait, what? I think that detects every word with double letters, lol. I think that's a bit... Yeah, either, like, it's not one, but two, right? Double letters. Luke, I think that's a bit too... Because people could be... To normalize the color. Cakes. Give an RGB. Check if any component is bigger than 1. If yes, get the biggest component, which is 2 in this case. Divide everything by that component. And I do that on the final ambient color. But doesn't that affect the ambient color then? Shouldn't I just take the light, accumulate that, and then do that on the light, maybe? But that, wouldn't that, wait... Doesn't that darken the light based on the brightest light? So the brighter I make the brightest light, the less bright the overall entire color is? How does that work? Cakes, may I ask what's the context of this current situation?
Cakez, may I ask what the context of this current situation is?
You're gone. Yeah, plus is repeating. The plus means more than one letter. So S plus me equals SSSS. Oh, damn. No, you didn't get... It's all fine. The current situation is... I want to write a logger, but I know that the logger will take at most like 30 minutes. So we're good on time there. And right now I'm experimenting with lighting while we're waiting for Unity to install and see how they do that there.
On AMD.
Wait, super cool.
Unbalanced game.
Real super cool. Can you please do me a favor? You have Dev Must Die. Shut up! Can you please make a... Can you please send me a... Oh man, what is it called, man? Dev Must Die. A render doc. A render doc image, brother, please. Please. A render doc image of... Please, man, come on! Don't say no. Come on, please. So I want to see how they do lighting in that game, because that game's amazing. And by the way, guys, for every single draw call that I do, I apply the lighting in a loop in the fragment shader, which is very inefficient, but the game still runs at a crazy frame rate. That just goes to show how good this is. It's crazy. So wait, I'm gonna try your method, bro. I don't know at what step you would do that, but you integrate this at some point. So you prevent the being over bright, but preserve the color. Maybe you would go as far as allowing 1.5 or 2 if you want to allow brighter lights than 1. Yeah, that's the question here. Because I think what it would do is it would just dim the other lights. So, like, I think this is like a simple if check here. Basically, after every... Yeah, I think we could even do this at the end, don't we? Or is this an accumulation? How else would you go over many lights? Let's see here. So I'm adding it to the ambient color, right? I could also add it to the light color, the light contribution. So we could say light or let's say light accumulation with attenuation times light color plus glow. Right? And then we make I think it's a float 4. Light accumulation, which is float 4 0 0 0 0 for now. Right, let's start this, by the way. Use R of 2.0 bright or higher depending on how bright you want the lights to be. Reinhardt extended range. Could you try using this function on only the light contribution before using any blending function? Only the light contribution. Okay, let's test. I think the game like this looks kind of nice, but I would still like to have some torches and lights here. Render doc image of what game? Death Must Die. In the game, in the level, because I think it's just multiplying darkness onto the level. For them it's so easy, but I would also like to see how they do bright lights in there. Because let's say you shoot a fireball and the fireball explodes. A screenshot of a fireball exploding, for example, would be very helpful because then I know how they do the lights on the fireball. Alright, let's see here. So you guys told me that I should do the light accumulation and then do the Reinhardt extended range. Let's try that. First, let's do a vector 3 Reinhardt extended range. Thank you, AQ, for that. We put that in the shader header. That's interesting. And then here we can do a... Where do I use that though? You could try using this function only on the contribution before any blending function. So, wait. Before any blending function. So basically, do I add the light accumulation to the ambient color? Let's test that first, and then we do game color. If this is literally... okay, so now something is not implemented. What does it say here? Warning treated as error. Implicit truncation of vector type. Yes, you're right. Okay, so wait a minute. This is the ambient color now. And let's switch to the editor and turn on the lights. Holy what? Wait a minute, what? What the hell? What? Huh? Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, I see. It's supposed to be plus equals. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. And then wait, so this is... Oh god. Wait, so you want a screenshot of how this works? Should I explain to you? AQ. So this is the ambient color. I multiply that with the game color. That should be a given, right? Ambient color times game color. That should be a given, right? That's what I do. Ambient. Then over here, this is lights on top of ambient. Basically, this is stamping out holes. Good morning, Cake Lovers. Hey, my man. Good morning, Zen, bro. I hope you finish developing this good game later. Added challenge in the channel, which tries out all kinds of programming languages, please. Yeah, I will. I will try out more programming languages. Right now, the demo is the number one priority, though. Schmitz, thank you so much for following, and Basie, the 3, thank you very much for following too, bro. So where am I applying the tone mapping? Here to the light accumulation. So basically what you're saying is light accumulation .rgb is your tone mapping thing, the extended range, using the light accumulation and then a factor of 2. So that would be light RGB. Okay, and then I can make a light here. Oh, that's a bright light, and then I add another light. Oh, I see. So it gets only as bright as this. And if I say, okay, 3 times, it gets brighter. Aha. So the maximum brightness is 2, is what you're saying. And so if I have a light here, and I turn on red, I make it more red. The only way to have the light be red, wait, what? Is to make it less bright? So wait, 2 doesn't even work, man. That's the same issue. It's the same issue. Because now I have to do like 4. Then this actually becomes red. But obviously that's not what I want. It's too red. I don't know. It looks bad. It just looks bad. Sorry, but it just looks bad. I think, in my opinion. In my opinion, it looks bad. I could be wrong on this, but yeah. It's too red. I want to make it a little bit... Yeah, that looks a little bit better. And then what about the glow? Can I add a glow to it? Like, it's completely blue in the middle. I don't know. Looks like the night shift. Does the fork still work? Fork? Yeah, it should work. You could add some normal maps to the trees to give it more volume. As well as fake directional shadows. Yeah, I know. I could do that. Yeah, dude, you did a very good job doing this. Oh, my man, I appreciate it, bro. I'd try a dumber approach. Just normalize at the very end. Normalize at the very end. So what you're saying is... I don't do the Reinhardt here. I do it on the game. I don't think that works, bro. That will probably make it look weird. Let's see here. Let's add a new light or copy this light. Yeah, it looks the same. Kinda. This is the problem here for this light. So now what I could do, of course, right? I could say, well, extended range, do 2. Or 1. But then that looks bad. Hey, we still have this oversaturation here. Which only is... You can only counter this It's really annoying. Gotta be honest. I'm not sure, Ryan, is what I'm saying. You could add some normal maps. So yeah, I've been trying to deal with this, but let's see what Unity does, guys. I think it's done. Okay, start. How do I start? Projects, I guess. 2D. Add. New project. Bruh. 2D platformer micro game learning? Bro, just let me make a 2D. A universal 2D game? What should I click here? That right here? Guys, I just want to test Unity to see how they do lighting and shadows. That's all I want to do. I want to add in a sprite, add an ambient light, universal 2D. Okay. Thank you for literally leaking my name. I usually don't go on the just use an engine, but somehow this reminds me of the times of Doom, where each new game had a new engine. This is just a lot of work invested that could go into game design and level creation. Payoff would have to come from using that platform over many years, if that is realistic. Not connected. Don't give a shit if it's connected. Are you starting today or something? Like, what's going on? Why are you downloading something? Is it downloading something? What happened? Can I start it now? The project is open. Where is the project? Huh? What do you mean? It's not open? Oh my god, it's loading. What? I thought you just downloaded Unity, bro. What do you mean packages? This guy needs packages? Huh? Patience? Anyways, so it looks bad, is what I'm saying. Oh my, oops. This is tone mapped. It looks so bad. Holy what? That's the actual color of the game. Bro doesn't know commercial engines takes 3 days to boot. Yeah, I guess it does, yeah. I think what you're overthinking lighting, you're the only person that has the ability to change it. As long as you can get nice results with what you're using, that's what matters. Don't expect for every lighting setup to work perfectly out of the box. Tweak it until it looks good. Man, you're always right with these things. I mean, you're right. I mean, load level. Oof. I changed too many things. Uh-oh. What did I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We lost. It's over. Actually. It is over. Why is there no difference? What happened? What? Oh my god, this application, man. What is wrong with this application? It's downloading even more packages right now. Huh? I can't even move the window. Bro, it's loading more packages. Can you stop? Please? Unity, hello? Anyways, what happened? Gradient attenuation, I didn't change that. Did not change that. Ambient color plus equals attenuate. Yeah, did that. Ambient color. We have the minimum here. And then I multiply the game color by that and then return the game color. Why does it look so bad? What? What the hell? These lights were never that bright. What the hell happened? What? What am I doing wrong? I did something wrong for sure. Hey man, how's it going? Hey Cheese, my man, good morning. Schmitz, thank you very much for following earlier. Why are you opening Unity? I want to test lighting. Like, what is going on? That's way too bright for this light. Huh? Did I do something wrong? What? Glow? I feel like I'm not doing something wrong here. Ambient color plus equals. I had that before. Yeah, it's here. Additive lighting. What the hell? Ah, I hate when this happens, guys. Because I literally had this set up yesterday that worked. Yeah, it's way too bright. The Hey. Wait, there's got to be something I'm doing wrong here. Listen. You make me angry. There's got to be a mistake. Huh? What is wrong in the shader? It's multiplying it. Am I stupid? You used to make fun of DirectX, now look at you, Cakes. Show me when I made fun of DirectX, bro. I never made fun of DirectX ever. You're wrong. If you say that, then you better supply a clip or you're lying. Hey mate, just found your channel today and I've been listening to your videos while I work. I'm really enjoying listening to your work. Oh my man, Fearless Game Dev. That's awesome. Bro, really cool to hear, man. Guys, what did I change? Do I literally have to open up my stream to figure out what I did wrong? There's no way. Huh? Sorry, huh? I know the issue, but I won't tell you. You're lying. I don't believe you. What the fuck is source control? The thing is I can't push. I should have pushed already. I'm stupid. I know. I did, like, listen, I changed like 10 million things for this DirectX thing. Look at these changes, bro. I should have pushed a long time ago, man. But it's over now. GG's. We lost. Okay, that's out of the window right now. Bro, you have the same issue in Unity. Stop saying use Unity, bro. Just wait. What did I do wrong? Hey, it's plus equals here. There's got to be something. Wait, gradient. Let's do... Glow, maybe? Huh? Watch the VOD under the last 5. Why is every color all of a sudden twice as bright? Sorry. This is what I had before. Why is every color twice as bright? There's no way. What happened? Oh, come on. Literally, I started this. I'm literally gonna. I'm mad now. I'm so pissed right now. I'm gonna watch the VOD and see no difference. Watch. We're gonna watch the VOD on YouTube. There is no way this is happening. What is it called? See, that's what I had. It gets way too bright on top of each other. That's the code. Gradient attenuation equals. Wait, maybe I do plus equals. Equals. I'm literally gonna look at the code. Okay, so wait. This is the smooth, the new gradient, but that's fine. I had gradient like this. I had this. That's exactly the same. That didn't change. That didn't change. Ambient color didn't change. That didn't change. That didn't change. Nothing changed. So how the fuck is it twice as bright? I'm gone. I'm done. I'm done. Literally insane. It's literally lying to me. That's what it is. It's lying. There is no way that this happens right now. Absolutely not. How on earth did Smooth Step change all of this? How? Yeah, I don't believe it. I just don't. Okay. Okay, I see. So Smooth Step just makes it brighter, but it works. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I got a little mad. Sorry. That was a bit annoying. Gotta be honest. It is how it is. I'll try to, you know. And someone said that tone mapping. We could still maybe use tone mapping. Probably not. God damn, bro. Holy, what the hell? What the hell is going on? Why is this so bright? It's crazy, mate. You crazy, sir. You literally crazy. So yeah, let's take that. Paste these. See, like, I don't like this. You see how the overlap here happens? You see how it builds a Kamehameha wave here? I don't like that at all, man. That bothers me. Oof. Fearless Game Dev, thank you so much for following on Twitch. I appreciate that. Coming over from YouTube. You used to make fun of DirectX. Cakez, I know you're ignoring me, but maybe load the functions override your maximum light strength. Just use the... Gee, how far back does Visual Studio undo go back? I don't know. I know you're ignoring me, but maybe load functions override. Cakez, I know you're ignoring me. Cakez, blind, burned. No, it's fine. How do we get rid of this Kamehameha wave? How do I get rid of this? I don't want this Kamehameha wave in between these two light sources. It bothers me. I want them to smoothly interpolate into each other. Instead of this being additive here with the lights, I want the lights to merge together and take the maximum value. Maybe we can get the same result with light contribution. Give me a sec. Let's call this F12, F2. Oh, I can't. Light accumulation, right? It's 0 by default. We have an error here. Light accumulation. Light accumulation. You need an inverse square in intensity factor over distance. You sure about that? Can't I just use some sort of like a wait, this is the, let's say we're not doing this with the ambient color, which we could, right? This still works, right? The game runs, yeah. Let's say we're not doing this with the ambient color, but we do the light accumulation is a, I don't know, let's say a, it takes the brighter value, but it doesn't merge them together. You have to use max. Okay, so basically max of light accumulation and attenuation times light color plus glow. Aha! And then instead of ambient, and then we do ambient color plus light accumulation and we get rid of this. It's true. Huh? Oh my god, I'm so retarded! Oh my god! What? So sorry. Yike. Ooh. Huh? What? Now I have like these butt cheeks. What the hell? Huh? What? I literally have a butt cheek here. And this is a crack too. How's that happening, mate? But we are getting close. This is what I want, mate. Look at that. I want to merge this properly now. We almost have it. We just need to get rid of the cracks here. And we're fine. Holy shit, why is this so stiff? What the hell? Goodness. Wow, he reads YouTube chat for the first time in 2 weeks. Almost. Almost. What if we do min? I just want to experiment. What is min? Oh my god. Of course, it takes nothing. Makes sense. Okay. Well, what if I place another light in between the two? It could work. Look at this. But look at the weird... Yeah, I mean... Holy... What? What the hell? Lol. That's odd. Are we back to salami sticks next? Giving nutritional advice? True. Huh. It could be used somewhere, yeah. We are close. But we are not there. Since you're getting max, there's literally no merge. You are getting the strongest light. Okay. Now, then how do I merge these two? Maybe it is a smooth step or something. Uh-oh. Maybe, sorry, alert. Oh, what? Yeah, look at that, my brothers. Wow, we just did it. Damn. Trial and error, boys. Hell yes. Awesome. Zip. Oh, that's amazing, bro. Yes. What if I do this now? Wait. Oh. And I no longer have this bullshit happening where the light accumulates together into a Kamehameha wave. Damn, man. Oh. Guys, I feel so accomplished right now. Actually, we're done with today's stream, by the way. Actually, we're done. Go. It's over. We won already. We have the biggest W in the history of W's. Wow. Just got back. How did you solve it? Big brain power by just testing out random things, man. It's a lerp. On the gradient. I lerp together the two lights. Man. It works. Mate, it works. Now I can have different light here. See this? I can have... Oh my god, it looks amazing, mate. Oh, I'm happy. Oh, guys, by the way, watch this. I figured out yesterday something that's cool too. Watch. I have a light here, right? So that's really bright. I'll put it here. And I'll put the intensity to minus. I can create darkness with light too. Look at this. Let's make this like 120. Look. I can make this. And I can control what is bright and what is not. See this? So for example, the less red I do, the brighter the red here, but the more green I do, the darker the green, but the brighter the red. Isn't that amazing? And blue in this situation doesn't do much. So blue could be like 0 or something. Doesn't matter. We don't change the blue. But I could copy this, right, into multiple sections here. And then create some sort of darkness corner, if that makes sense. You see this? Sorry. I didn't really fully digest, chew the sausage, and it's causing kind of an issue right now. Sorry. So we can do that too, to create the kind of effect of like an actual lighting system, right? See this? Cool. A vignette effect, yeah, somewhat. Looks great, yeah, right? Fog of War, yeah, kinda. Thank you, Chris, on YouTube. I appreciate it, bro. I have no clue if intensity below 0 should be a thing, but should be. No, yeah, that's fine, though. Okay. Now, let's design the level, guys. With like proper lighting. right? Because that's what I want to do. Thank you guys so much for helping with this. I'm really happy right now. I'm really, really happy. Because I can now just make an actual... Look at this. Wow, that looks so much better. Though, this right here needs to be a bit smaller. Like, let's say 200. Maybe even less, 120. And this needs to be deleted. Oh, wait. It does look a bit weird because of the glow. Let's put the glow to 0. And the intensity. Actually, the glow here, on some of these, they're all minus. They all have minus glow. Fine. This looks good enough for now. That's too bright. For sure, that's definitely too bright. Here, that one looks okay. There's a little bit of... Yeah, okay, I think... What is this here? What if I put this here? I want to make sure that 60... Oof, that's small. And then what if we do a glow of positive? Positive, or let's say 0 glow. And then just a bigger radius. It creates this dark thing, this dark circle around itself. Wonder why that is. Can someone explain that, guys? This dark circle is an issue. You see this? It's like a dark circle around the light. Because of the lerp. Yeah, it's probably because of the lerp. What if we do plus? Okay. Okay, wait. So it's almost fixed. Oh. It's complaining because... Why? Undeclared identifier light accumulation. No. Oh, I fixed it, I think. Did I? Ah, not really. There's still this... What if I do a radius bigger? Make the radius big enough so that we can't really see what's going on. It's still there though. So the max is not... It's doing the butt thing again. Yeah, we have the butt cheeks. We can't really tell, but it's there. Yeah, it's here. So we're close. We're really close of having like a really good lighting system. But okay, so max, it's not max. Shouldn't you commit? I should commit, yeah. It's been a while. Elia, no, Jay-Z, thank you so much for following. And Layman, good, thank you so much. And Hosoi-kun, sorry. Thank you very much for following too. Okay, so it's not max. We have lerp, which is almost perfect. But let's see, if let's put a light in isolation. Actually, I like this. It's only a problem... Like, yeah, there's darkness around this light. But around this light, there's no darkness. Actually, is it? Is there? What if I make this... bigger here? Cakez, I think you should finally commit. What happened? TTS scam? Oh shit, we have 10 notifications. Yeah, I mean the notifications for those don't work at the moment.
Commit and push
If we do this a
immediately,
bit brighter.
and then go wagon.
Yeah. I could just make this a bit brighter.
Collector's alt account just joined. Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
I think, guys, I think we have it here. It's fine. We have lerp is fine, guys. Lerp is fine. Sorry.
Cakez,
Lerp is totally
I think
okay.
you should finally commit to D's nuts.
Hell yeah, guys. I'm so happy right now. You have no idea. You have absolutely no idea how happy I am right now. There's still this really weird dark circle around this. I wonder how I can fix this. Because it disappears on these. I would really like to fix that dark circle. Does light cause an FPS drop, Cakes? Well, we can test. Let's save this first. Campsite crossroad. Save level. Yes. Save level, yes. Let's look at the level. So here, there's a darkness here. In the middle of all of the lights. I could put something here, but then it puts a dark circle here. Show the code again. I wonder if there's some sort of maximum function that we could use or something. So that it doesn't lerp it down. I think what it's doing is it's lerping it down. It should take the maximum value of what we had previously, but we tried that. Well, we do the lerp. Glow strength up, intensity down maybe. I don't think that will do anything. Yeah, it won't cause this black... The black circle is still there, even if I put the... Yeah. So the black circle is still here. Which I think it can only be fixed with radius big enough. Yeah, look at this. We can see it best here. And then let's make the intensity a bit brighter to see the actual effect. So we need to get rid of this dark circle here. Can you send the shader code to me? I want to try some things on it. Sure, of course. Okay, yeah, of course. It's a big shader thing though. Do you just want the lights or what do you want? Because it's a long shader, mate. It's like 400 lines of code. Something. Man, I've become a troll. Bad influence here. Yeah, Phoenix API. Whatever, I'll have to adapt it anyways. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna send you the file. Where are you, bro? Discord. Where is Discord? Where's Discord? Here. I don't know what step that would do, but integrates it or something. By the way, thank you guys for helping a lot with this. Matches, E, G, G, if all, delete, best regex. That doesn't work, bro. Okay, where are you, AQ? By the way, Superku, can I talk about your message on stream in the next couple of days once I pushed my game to Steam and once I have gathered enough information on whether DirectX is worth it or not and whether DirectX causes a lot of issues or not? Because what I would like to do is make a video about the comparisons between OpenGL and DirectX after having released the game to Steam to the public and then just give my thoughts on it. I think that would be very helpful for people in the future. There you go. Send you the shade on Discord, AQ. And I saw your post, by the way. It was amazing that Valve actually answered your post on Steam, man. So guys, real super cool. Well, actually, yeah. Ignorance is bliss. Show the code again. Glow strength up, intensity down. Super cool, super cool. I'd wait until you master everything in DirectX 11, Mr. Cakez. Yeah, there are many things that I don't know yet. Yes, there are flags that I need to... If you meant the Valve... Or what message? Yeah, the Valve post. I don't know. You maybe you have written a new message yet. There's a new like thing, but I mean the Valve post. Yes. I love it when Cakez gets bullied by OpenGL, bro. Mate. It's annoying. This lerb. I've sent you a link to the thread via DM. Okay, I see. Thanks, man. Okay, so what we are doing right now, we are currently working on lighting, and I managed to do a nice cumulative lighting system. That is, by the way, based on one of the shaders that we took from one of Randy's games. The calculation was in here, get light contribution. It basically loops over all of the lights, builds a gradient and then attenuation based on the distance from the middle of the light and the radius, and then it returns that light. And so what we're doing in our shader is something similar, where we build a gradient, attenuation and a glow in the middle. And then we, well, usually you would just accumulate the light by plussing it together, but if you plus it together, then you get insane lighting when they merge together. And to get away from that is we are currently using lerp between the already existing lighting accumulation and the new light. But what this lerp causes is, since it's a lerp, it takes the already existing bright area, let's say here, and it lerps the darker area on top of the new light. And we do not want that. We want to have a smooth transition from the brightest part of the light to the brightest part, the already existing brightest part. I almost like choked on the on the sausage. I can't believe I'm choking on a fucking sausage. You're using the gradient tool. Makes no sense. You need to merge both lights. Holy. And so... so you're saying instead of using the gradient to lerp, I should use what?
Can you also choke on D's nuts?
The attenuation? That looks worse. What should I use to lerp then? The factor? No. So you tell me, bro. You should not lerp, you should add both lights and then average them out. No, that's not what I want to do. Because if I average... Okay, wait. So what you're saying is... light accumulation plus equals... I don't think that's how it works, mate. Like, what do you mean by averaging them out? Even. Like, if I do light accumulation plus... Let's call this... I'm so sorry. Float for light. No, it's not light. Light, I don't know, value is this, right? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. It's my own fault. I ate sausages, but bro, I had to deal with a lot of emotional trauma. With stuff not working. So, yeah. Add them together, but have a roof value it can't go above. If I have a roof value it can't go above, then I can't have red light. We tried that with tone mapping earlier. that basically makes it so that this red value, that's a red light. If I have another light that's closer to this, it will become a white light, which is bad. Why don't you add them? Okay, if I just add the light, okay, I'll do that. Let me show you. So, if I don't do accumulation is the lerp, but I just do plus equals the light value. Then I get really bright lights. And I'll show, let me save this first though. Yes, because I do not want to have to redo this. Let's say we have two lights, okay, that are very far away from each other. Reasonable light sources. Let's say this is a reasonable light. Let's do 100 and let's see 240. Make this a bit brighter. Also that, right. Let's make that a bit brighter here. It's definitely a bit too bright. Let's make that less bright. Like that. That's a good light here, right? You would say this is good light. And then we have another light here. Make that glow normally, like a glow 0. And then maybe a bit more intense. I don't know, a bit more, let's say 240. Let's say we have two light sources. What happens is when I get closer, you see this Kamehameha wave building here? Look how bright this becomes. The way to fix this is instead of adding the lights together, is we lerp them together. Now, if I get closer with this light source, it doesn't go above the maximum light these two individual lights have. You see this? But what it's also causing, and so I need to load the level actually now. Load level. Okay, I don't know what happened. But now it works again. So if I lerp these two together, then we get this black ring because the already existing color value that is here, the bright value, gets lerped down based on this new light. It causes this darkness here. So in order to get rid of this, we need to have an additional step that comes after or in addition to lerping. I thought about doing a maximum here. So we say a maximum between the lerp result and... Oh my god! Vim! Light... What is it called?
When will
Light
you finally
accumulation.
do what you always talk about and stream yourself making a good game? Please clarify, because this current demo...
If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble.
Wait, does it
I don't
work?
want to be in big trouble.
Wait, what? Does it work actually? Guys, we won. GG's, it's over. We won. That's it. We have just won the game. Though this light is a little bit big. Oh wow, look what we can do now. Oh my. Oh my. There's still butt cheek action going on, but I think if we merge these together properly. Yeah, there's still a little bit of a butt cheek action. You see the butt cheeks here? I don't know why that's happening here. Oh, Rico, welcome back. There's no way you're telling us a potato is unhealthier than you eating 10 cheese sausages, which are 60% saturated fat and 40% salt. Oh, you really want to argue, bro. Listen, man. Just do whatever you want, mate. I don't care. All I'm saying is that a lot of sugar is not good for your body. That's all I'm saying, mate. All the levels is bright. Let's check on Discord. Maybe AQ has an idea. No message from AQ. By the way, I'm gonna get to all of these messages, guys. Okay? I'm just currently deep in the trenches of the demo and making DirectX work. And I'm basically not sleeping at all. So I'm sorry if I'm offending anyone by not answering. I will get to you when I can. I honestly mean it. 'Cause yeah. Anyways. Guys, what do you think? Rate the lighting from 1 to 10. Have you considered not playing WoW in the nights, Cakes? Bro, what do you mean? I literally wanna play any game! I wanna play any game, but I can't, bro! I've been waiting for this for months! I want to play games! I can't! It's because of the lure. Basically, any light after the first is only adding partial brightness. Yeah, Bendish, how can I lerp this better then? Do you have an idea? I mean, it looks good enough like this. I gotta be honest. It looks nice. Okay, so... yeah, without the butt cheeks, it would look better. I agree. I agree. So, let's save this, by the way. Save the level. Campsite Crossroads. Yes. Let's load Campsite Crossroads version 2. Right? Oof. I mean, it doesn't look too bad, I gotta be honest. Wait, let's load Campsites Crossroads Old. And I wanna show you guys the difference between lighting and non-lighting. You guys tell me which one you like more, okay? This right here is the game without lighting, okay? Compare. AQ has a great tool where we can compare multiple files with each other. And I can just load different levels. Whatever. So, what do you think looks better? Let's say version 1. Or let's call it lighting. And then over here, we call it no lighting. Lighting, no lighting. Let's do a poll. What do you think looks better? Start pull. So we're gonna do a pull here. Lighting, no lighting. That's right here. And then I'm gonna do a poll on YouTube to you guys. What looks better? No lighting. Lighting. Start poll. Please look at these two. So no lighting is to the left. Lighting is to the right. I think my own opinion is that lighting looks better than no lighting. But the game looks surprisingly well, or surprisingly good, without lighting too. I don't know what it is, but it looks surprisingly good. So these are the two different things. I really like this. It's a little bit too bright. I need to change that, but otherwise, really nice. Very happy about this. And it also, it basically, it focuses you on the road a little bit more, the lighting. I think it's definitely, the lighting is definitely better than no lighting. It highlights the road a little bit more. And then it also, takes the focus away from the trees, which could be there without the lighting. So now everything is centered around this location here, the middle location where the road is, and you can actually place your heroes. I don't like this part right here where the lighting is, like that needs to be fixed. The butt cheek action here, which is annoying. That's that's the lerp situation that we have going on. If we can get rid of the lerps thing here, that would be awesome. But otherwise, I don't know why they called it mix in GLSL. I never used mix, but I started using lerp intuitively in HLSL. I think lerp is just a much better function name than mix, if we are comparing OpenGL shaders to GLSL shaders. Now obviously that's a, what do you call that? That's what is it called? Is a matter of time and I guess training and comfortability. You know, a matter of practice. That's what I wanted to say. It's a matter of practice using these functions in the shaders and writing GLSL code. But still, man. Lighting. Can you look at COC design? One piece, what is COC design? The difference is so far apart, it's not even close for the lighting, yeah? Are you gonna add a colorblind option? Cakez, the road only gets more highlighted because the trees are all the same color. We have different trees. You're right. If I had trees that had shadows inbound, like this tree would have a shadow below him, and then I place these trees here that by default have shadows, I would have a similar effect. You're right. You're definitely right. The pixel art that I'm doing is on a very amateurish level, to the point where I need lighting to enhance the visuals to make it look better. All right. Oops. Okay. No, I think lighting too. Are you gonna add a colorblind option? We'll see about that. So when are we using Unity? I guess we can use Unity now, sure. So I wanted to test Unity. I need a sprite, guys. How do I get a sprite? Do I just take the background image here? Without lighting? Where's the, oh, is it this one? Campsite. Okay, I'm just gonna do this here then. And then we delete all of the lights. Okay, so that's it. And then I'm gonna do a screenshot. And can I paste a screenshot into Unity as a sprite? I guess I can't, right? Assets. Can I paste it? I can't. So I need to make a screenshot in here. Turn that into a, I guess, PNG or JPEG file. Test. JPEG, save as. And then obviously not in thumbnails here. Let's just, I guess I'll put it in downloads or something. Save there. And then we open up downloads. Let me see. Yeah, and then we move that in here. Okay, so that is a sprite now. If I play the game, what does it look like? Can I play F5? What do I play? Reloading domain? Importing assets? What are you importing, bro? Okay, so that's what I thought it would look like, because this thing is like... If I move it... Wait, the camera? Okay, so wait. If I change... Let's see. I've not used Unity in like a million years. There's got to be a rendering... Oh god. A stack, environment, output... A viewport rectangle with height. I can't go below 1. Wait, height makes it... What? That's odd. What? Can I not change the projection size? Far. Perspective. How do I change the resolution of that? How do I change the resolution of it? Size 4? That's smaller. Hey, there's no way.
On the top part you can select the output trees.
What? Sorry, so sorry. Go to the game. On the top part you can select the output resolution. Go to game. Where's game? Game? Where's game? Game? Does anyone see game? Oh. Output. Top middle the tab, click on free aspect. Plus 640 by 360. A fixed resolution is Tangy TD, I guess. Okay. That's not the resolution. That's not the same resolution. That's absolutely not true. So wait, how do I move this now? Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Now we gotta be pixel perfect with this, don't we? Yikes. What the hell, mate? What is this even? Did you add pixel perfect camera component to the camera? No. I did not. Pixel perfect camera component to the camera? Are we going to do the OOP stuff here? Pixel perfect camera? Ooh, pixel perfect. Damn, bro, can I move this up? I can't move this up. Aha. What does that mean? Pixel perfect. You can move it up. Can I? Aha, I can. But not everywhere. Oh, I can. Pixel perfect. Reference resolution. 640 by 360. Assets. Pixels per unit. 1. Play. Why is this guy importing assets every time? That's so annoying. Can I just... Huh? What happened? Huh? Excuse me, sir? What am I doing wrong here? Pixels per unit. What does that even mean, bro? 100? But that sucks, mate. And why is F5? Guys, that's some bullshit. Ah, that's the new camera? 50. Huh? You imported a screenshot as 100 pixels per unit, probably. Oh no, this shit again. Yeah, I remember this bullshit, which is annoying as hell. 100 pixels per unit. Maybe 1 pixel per unit? What does it do now? I know how many pixels per unit this is. 4. 4 pixels per unit. Because every single pixel that you see here... By the way, why is it blurry? If I like take a look at a screenshot here, it is literally pixel perfect. So
I can explain what the problem is, but sadly, I don't have enough crayons and a high enough character limit to explain it to you.
Let's do a PNG file though. Save. Save as. Maybe I need to do a PNG. Right? It's blurry because it's the default shader. Remove the filter. Set it to which filter? On the camera? Discard. Filter. Oh wait, on the texture you say. Texture type. Wait, I can figure this out. Filter mode. Point. Apply. Oh, the small little apply button to the right that is obviously not showing up at all, which is in exactly the same color as all of the other buttons. You mean that apply button right there? Oh, I see. Let me press that right now. Thank you. Wait. It's broken. It's not correct. What the hell? It imported this image the wrong way. Huh? Wait, I moved it down though. Let's delete it. Move it here. It should be perfect now. Unity sucks. Okay, we're gonna delete that. We have another image, guys. The test PNG image. This image. Pixels per unit 4. Sprite, and then point. Apply. Move it in here. Unity is dog. Unity is actually dog. You also need to remove compression. Of course. Where's that?
Huge yep.
I appreciate it, my friend. Okay. What is this camera? What? Is that the camera? Okay. Now, the camera, my friend. How do we turn this camera? We have this width and a height. Isn't this 4? H. 12. 1. Now set the resolution of the game tab to 1920, 1080. Three? Why 3? Why 3? No, you're wrong. 2. 4. I don't have to understand this. It's fine. We wanted to do shadows. How do I do shadows now? I want to do an ambient light. How do I do that? Background. Just drag and drop it. Add a light. Plus. What is it? Like light? How do I do this? Do I not have a search function here? Would be great if you could just type in light and it appears. But I guess Unity, you know, has only been out for more than 10 years. Let's say 15, 14 years, maybe. But adding a search bar to these would be too much to ask, right? Blind. A blind. Light. Oh god. I want to have an ambient light, guys. What is an ambient light? Blind 15-year game engine versus 10-minute streamer. Yeah, and there's no search bar here. This search bar only this search bar that you see here only searches the scene. It doesn't search this plus here. Bro, he's trolling. I'm not trolling. What are you talking about? What is an ambient light? The Unity developers are just waiting for your feedback. True. Why do you use Unity now? I want to compare lights. Point, no. Global 2D. Aha. Okay, and now we pick a color. You have 2 lights? It would be amazing if they had actual icons of what is a light and what is whatever that is. That is a sprite renderer. Global light. Oh, we already have a global light. Okay. But it doesn't do anything. Oh, it does. Now it does. Okay. So let's say, right, let's wait. Pick it up, bro. You stupid. I really need a color picker for my game, guys. All right, that looks about right. All right, let's say that's ambient light. How do I add light sources to this now? It's in the name, bro. I don't give a shit if it's in the name. Icons are better than names. You know that Godot has the icons and the search function? Yeah, that's why Godot in that regard is better. By adding it. So now I'm adding a point light to it. Is what you're saying. I do plus. Light. Point light. No, spotlight. Oh, point light. Area light? What is this? Shape. Discord? Radius. Huh? Use the 2D versions? Okay. Sprite light, spotlight. Okay. Holy. Oh goodness. Man, these controls. Could they be any worse? Wait, so... Is it just... Aha. Holy. What is this? Oh wow, you can even do that. That's cool. So I could have light in one direction. That's cool. And what is this? Oh, I have Pac-Man, guys. Oops. I can't click on the light now. There's a light. Guys, I have Pac-Man. Oh, I see. Then we have this too. How do I move the light? Why can I not move it anymore? Hey! I wanna move you, sir. How do I move you?
We are all so proud of you for replacing OpenGL and DirectX with a metal renderer. Your renderer will now be problem-free.
Where can I move this? Bruh. Pick move from the toolbar? I have to pick move from a toolbar? So I can move the... Oh, I see. How did it rotate itself, by the way, guys? Guys, I have Pac-Man. Watch. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, copy, paste. Aha. Aha. Let's do those two together. Yeah, they behave in a way that I would like them to behave. So we copy this, we paste that. How many times can I paste these? Okay, so they do get brighter, right? To a certain degree. That's what I wanted to get to, by the way. And then I can... Oh, they still have the Kamehameha wave going on, but it's not as annoying as it is. But there's still a Kamehameha wave going, so I would assume that this is just additive. I'm assuming this is additive. Okay, so what if I take this light and I turn this like red? And then I move this in here. Absolutely nothing happens here. We can't even see that this is a red light. Over here we have the red light going on. And then we could, like, what do I have here? Like, what is this? Can make this a bit brighter. And then what is this again? That's this. And oh, I see that that's the radius, right? Yeah, so we have these controls. And then how can I make this intensity? Yeah. So that's what it would look like. I gotta be honest, it doesn't look that much better than my game. It looks okay. It's bright here too. Which I can achieve in my engine too. It's quite a bit more productive. It is more productive because it's already done. But I can be as productive as I can be as well. Like, obviously, my productivity is limited by the controls of my engine, of course. Where's my game? So, for example, here...
Cakez fart looks way better than your game.
Load. Looks way better? No, that's not true. You're wrong. Now, I don't have these controls, right? I have to control the color... using this stuff right here, and then the intensity I have to control it using the slider, which obviously sucks. But otherwise, I have the same thing. I have the same stuff. So it's not really that problematic, mate. So yeah, it's fine, I would say. Side by side? I guess. I don't know. Side by side. How do I do a side by side? Where's the Unity? How can I make a screenshot of this? How can I make it full screen? Even. Like, how can I make this full screen? You have butt cheeks problem? Yeah, I have the butt cheeks problem. Unity does not have it because Unity's lighting is additive, mine is not. Unity has the additive lighting problem. You see this part right here? It's very bright. You can only maximize How can I maximize? Double click the game tab. I see. So I will have to take a screenshot like this and then just use that in the image compare tool here to the right. Which obviously sucks because, well, I wasn't... Compare these two. This image is obviously darker, but that doesn't mean that it's better. We're porting to Unity? No, I'm just taking a look at Unity's lighting system that I would use in a situation like this. If I had made a game in Unity, Unity wins. Guys, Unity doesn't win. I literally have the same. I can have the same situation in Unity. What are you talking about? Mine looks better. You're wrong. What are we comparing then? Just how it looks in Unity. And how it functions in Unity. It functions in Unity where it adds those light sources together. You can see the bright part here in Unity. It is overly bright. The reason why it's overly bright is because it's additive. I can create that too. But obviously I don't want to. So for example here, I can, not here. I can brighten it up like this. Could do the same thing. And then I can give the color a white tone to make it look white. And then obviously I need to move this down and then turn this low down. And then we have basically the same situation here. That's white. That's what we see here. Actually, it looks a little bit different. Because is it no longer additive? Let's see. Intensity. It does amplify the green colors a bit more than in Unity. It does amplify the green colors more in Unity than it does in my game. With the same... Like, how much intensity do I have? It might be a different operation they do in the shader. Maybe it's a different... You know how different color modes... No, you know how... Tone mapping, probably? I don't think it's tone mapping. Hi. How are you, man? Oh, my man. Baldigon. Good morning. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good, too. I think people are so wrong with game engines. They boost your productivity by a lot. If you don't like how a thing is implemented in the engine, you can always implement it yourself. Yeah, no, listen, man. I'm all about game engines. Listen, if you love game engines, they create awesome results really, really fast. You don't spend any time, usually any time, on stuff like this if you don't have to. Totally agree with you. Guys, is there an operation? Wait, let's test, right? If I... Wait, we have Photoshop here, guys. Well, not Photoshop, but Photopia. Let's take this. What is the color in Unity? Maybe we can figure out what Unity does. By... Going into the... Wait, how do I double click this again? Oh, yeah. So, I need the ambient light. We need the color values. 52, 17, and 79. Okay, so... 52, 17, and 79. That's the color, and then I multiply this. I'm pretty sure it's multiplied on top. Well, but by how much? That's the thing. How do I know how much it is multiplied on top by? Wait, isn't it multiply? Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so sorry, guys. We have this being normal and then this being multiply. That's too dark, though. That's not the same as this ambient light. So how is this light applied if it's not multiplied? If this is not multiply, which is what I'm... It's not the same. What are you talking about? Look at the trees, bro. Photopea is awesome, man. What are you talking about? It's free Photoshop. 52, 17, 79. 52, you look at the color here. 52, 17, 79, RGB. 0 to 255. Hexadecimal. We could even copy this. Yeah, it's the same. That's the same. So we have the same color. Ambient light is usually diffuse times ambient light color. Can you tell me? Look at the blending in Unity. Okay, wait, blending. Ah! Overlap operation additive, what does that mean? Doesn't change anything. Multiply is wrong. There's no way this is multiply. I just have multiply in the game. And here. It is not multiplied. If it was multiply, intensity, it's 1. So opacity. I think it applies. It looks almost the same if I tone down this opacity here. So it looks like intensity. Huh? Can someone explain that to me? How is intensity of... Wait, so that's gotta be a curve, mate. It gets brighter the more intense I make the light? Is that like some sort of lerp? Wait. Diffuse times the intensity? No, if it was complete multiply, then times 1, then it would look like this. There's something else going on. I think what's going on here, guys, is I came from the future. Your tech is too old. Oh, really? What tech do you use in the future then, mate? Guys, it is not this. It is this function right here. I'm gonna write it in text for you. It's called a blending operation. Have you ever heard about this? Sorry, it is this. Let's make it a bit bigger. You have source color plus destination color, and then you have some sort of value that is multiplied between them. So it's like source color and then 1 minus destination color or something. Normal blending in, let's see, GL renderer. Normal, there it was, normal blending. Normal blending is source alpha minus source alpha. So I guess the color is source alpha is the T value, right? So it's the alpha, it's the source alpha multiplied by 1 minus source alpha from whatever alpha that is. I don't know which alpha we're talking about here. Multiplied by this.
Mostly positive.
That's what it is, guys. That's the thing. I think. So it's not this multiply thing. Is this game development though? I'm a JavaScript developer. Is game development tough? I'm a JavaScript developer. Does it pay well? Well, I've not been paid in 4 years yet, so... Budget pirate software? Okay, you guys are banned. Shut the fuck up. Okay, and remove the emote. T times A plus 1 minus T times B. Yeah, so T is the source alpha, isn't it? And then A is the source color, and B is the destination color. Yes, so I'm doing it correct. Then this is the color that Unity calculates. In the multiply here, that's a different one. So I don't even know if I can actually... Oh shit. If I can actually get this right here. It's impossible for me to do this properly. Unfortunately. And so I can also not figure out... Well, the only way to do this, by the way, would be... Can I build the game now, guys? I want to build the game and see the draw calls. How do I build the game? File. Save project. Okay, save project is fine. Edit. Component, jobs, burst. Window, services. Sign out, explore, general settings, component, game object, file. Build profiles, build and run. Build profiles, Windows. I want to build to Windows, build. Where does it put the build though? Is it like add a build profile? Windows. Add a build. Why do I? Build profile active. Okay, like, but where is it outputting it though? File, build and run. Yeah, but I want to see the output because I want to know where it puts the files. If the guy does JavaScript on the North Pole, then the game dev with C++ is on the South Pole. The only overlap is UI versus model. And the bad payment. It asks you. Oh, I see. It asks you. Okay. File, build and run. Ah, okay. Nice. Spieleentwickler. Yeah, select, let's make a new folder. Unity lighting test. Select folder. Okay, I wonder how long this takes. Save. It's compiling scripts right now. We don't have any scripts. Okay, it takes a little bit of time to build this very simple, less than 10 game objects. Game. Maybe it's just the first time it does that, right? This only takes so long because it's the first time it's building it, correct? 30 seconds for a normal build. Oh, we're not done yet. Yeah, okay. I mean, we're almost at 40 seconds now. First build takes time. Okay, so it's only the first. Okay, I can get behind that. That's fine. Yes. It still takes time, bruh. Yeah, that's a bit long. I gotta be honest. Uber post. Oh, we are Uber posting right now, guys. By 600 of 720p. Okay, well, Uber posting is done. That's amazing. It's been a minute. It's been a minute, but we're almost done. It's like at 80, 90, no, 94%, I would say. Maybe 92, right? The Vulkan doesn't increase though. It's running backend right now. Okay. Still running the backend. Okay. Just wait, Cakez. I'm waiting patiently. Running backend and the burst compiler, of course. Cause we need to burst everything.
You could think of it as multiple small libs that are bound to the full game project. After the first time, you will most likely not change the code of the libs. After that, only your main lib will compile.
Oh, it's starting the game right now, guys.
You would also split your code into multiple libs, so if you change something in your game, only the parts bound to it will compile.
Hey, what happened? Bro, where's my stuff? Hey! Huh? Where's my stuff? It's gone! The window is in Africa again? Did you save the scene? Should it not save the scene automatically if I forget to save the scene after working on it? It's like, I'm gonna make a new scene. Bro, it's fine, bro. I'm gonna save a new scene and delete all your progress. Huh? What? It's gone? Can I undo? Control Z. Oh my god, I'm so triggered right now. I can't believe this. I'm so triggered right now. He did everything in play mode. He doesn't know. I'm so triggered. You were in play mode. Oh, yeah, right. Things that change in play mode don't overtake anymore. Why? Oh my god. It didn't even save. Well, fine. Oh my god, nothing changed. Nothing. Oh my, I'm so tired. I'm actually mad right now. I'm so mad. I knew it all along, but didn't say anything. I'm actually gonna ban you for that. 5 minutes. Thank you very much, Unity, for taking 2 minutes to compile the game, then delete all my progress and give me an empty blue screen. Awesome! Thank you very much. I love it! Amazing! Amazing! There should be a button or a pop-up that says, oh, hey, you changed the game while in play mode. Do you want to keep those changes that you made in the play mode? Or do you want to discard them? Bro, I literally have to do everything again. I can't believe it, mate. That's insane. I just... You live and you learn. Nah, you don't learn. You quit Unity and you use something else at that point. 1920. 1080. See, that's why people don't finish games in Unity, guys. That's the reason.
Cakez, I wanted to point out something that I saw. You did everything in game mode and that's why it will not save. Also, editing something in runtime should never be saved and only a clown would ask for something like this.
Oh my god, I'm literally editing my game in runtime all the time and I'm totally fine. What are you even talking about, mate? That's an outdated way to think. And to think that you never want to change the game while it's running to test it is unheard, bro. Shut the fuck up and code. Say, wait a minute. See you later, bitch. Okay, 0. 0. Okay. You're banned. Okay. New thing. What was it again, guys? 2D? No, lighting. Global light 2D. Okay, why does that not work anymore? Because it needs to be on top? No. Why does that not work? You already have lighting, same as last time? I do, you're right. I'm stupid. Yeah, I do. You're right. Oh my god. Did I? No, I did not. Okay. Whew. Yikes. Bless you. Thank you. Look, I even saved the previous color still. Oof. Okay, so we have this now, right? Save. What next? We need a light. A 2D spotlight, correct? Wait, why is it soft? Why is it no longer soft? Wait, maybe it wasn't a soft light. Right? Maybe it was something else? Sprite light? Global light? Wait, I must have... huh? Ah, I see. Okay. Wait, but that's different, guys. That's not what I had before. Did I? There's no way I had something different last time. It is the same light, but it was different. Right? I think you did freeform. Did I do freeform? Yeah? Where's that light? Freeform? Circle? You sure? You changed the intensity. Guys, it didn't look like that before. This looks like ass. It was a spotlight, but you started dragging things about randomly before. I see. Okay, oh my god, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying as hell. So what you're saying is I did something like that. And then I did change the intensity too, right? I don't think I did, mate. I'm not remaking my game in Unity, I'm just testing something. And then I copied and pasted this, right? And then I said, it looks worse than before, guys. It looks worse than before. So no, this is not the solution. This wasn't the actual light, I think. That wasn't it. It looked different, guys. Let's see here. That's what it looked like.
Imagine that Cakez is reworking his game in Unity. Game release would be pushed back to 2135 and even
Shut the
Zoe would
fuck
rage
up,
quit
mate.
after seeing her dad's
You're
girl.
lying. What is this dot, by the way? What is this dot? Guys? Where is this coming from? I didn't spit on the screen. Huh? It's not... Nani? What is this? It's a light 2D. Holy. Oh, it's like a freeform light. Get rid of this. That's not what I had. Anyways, okay. Let's see. Didn't I like make this much better? Like, this looks so bad. Something. You know what pisses me off is that I need to select the light. Then I need to, like, what is the hotkey for this? Is it W? Ah, it's W, okay. It's really annoying that I can't move the light at the same time as control the light. Half flashbang. Yeah, almost half flashbang. I think the intensity is a bit too high. Okay, so let's see here. Game. Double click that. Looks almost the same. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so how do I double click? Save, right? And then we file. No, wait, file, build and run. I mean, that's a bit. It builds to the same location, right? Okay, cool. Now we can do a screenshot. And we put it in the compare tool here. We put it in a compare tool here. Because we can do a screenshot. And we put it in a compare tool. Yeah. Okay, so, like, it does look nice, I have to say. Like, Unity lighting system looks... I gotta be honest, it looks nice. And so, what we do now, that's the cool thing. We're gonna open up RenderDoc. Close this. RenderDoc. Where are you? RenderDoc. Where the fuck? Here. And then we are launching an application. In Spieleentwickler, Unity. Unity Lighting Test. Unity project. Yeah, I can run this, right? Unity is not gonna say anything bad about it or something, right? It will allow me. Thank you. We're gonna make a screenshot of this. Close and inspect. Okay, so it clears the red. Wait. Huh. That is our lighting texture. What is the size of this? 960. Okay. Dev stencil view. Aha! There are the lights. You see this? Boing, boing. 2 lights. Holy, these are... What is that type? What is this texture? Pipeline state. Cakez, man, been a while. How has the demo release been going? Good. We had a lot of issues with OpenGL where the game wouldn't run on many systems. and behave weirdly. And because of that, because I wasn't able to fix these in a reasonable amount of time, we are currently switching over to DirectX. It's actually already done. I've done an entire rework of the game in DirectX, which currently looks like this. Works like before, it's the same thing. And we are currently learning how to do lighting like Unity does. Because, I mean, my lighting system is okay. It's not the perfect system by any means, but I think it is reasonably good. And we can... Yeah, we'll see. I like it. So what I'm doing right now is just testing Unity. Let's see. Constant buffer is another, like, so DirectX is by 11 is by default, it looks like. Now where is the... How do you know? Oh. It is a BGR UFloat pack 32. Okay. Are you German, lad? Yeah, Odin stream. I'm German, bro. Good morning. I live in Germany. This program allows you to inspect graphics of... It allows you to inspect how games are rendered. So, for example, Vampire Survivors. No, actually, I don't want to show you Vampire Survivors right now because we're working on... Uh-oh. We're working on this right here. It's 3 p.m. You're right. It's actually 3 p.m. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. I'm good, mate. Finished work and getting ready to finish my shader I'm working on. Oh, cool. What shader are you working on, man? Hey, Klaus Greiner. Good morning. Oh, yeah, the trees are not swaying in the wind, but that's like a rendering option that I can implement in like 10 minutes. It's fine. That's not a big deal. I wanted to see the blending states of these operations. Oh god. Texture. What the hell? Light lookup? Fall off lookup? Unity default? Sampler? Why are there so many samplers, guys? It is a wrap, clamp edge, wrap, MIP, and then a constant buffer. And then in the output for this, the blending factor is 1111. Dev stencil is enabled, but blending state is not enabled. It's not blending at all. So what's happening here? Does a light that comes after overwrite the previous light? Is that what's happening? Have you played Animal? Well, I have not, no. Neat games. I didn't have the time to play many. I didn't have time. Oh my god. Guys, I ate a sausage and it literally ingrained itself into my nose just now. I can't believe it. I can't eat today. What's going on? I think the lights are baked in build. I'm trying. Here. Blend state. Here you go. Set blend state. Descriptor. Render target. First. Blending operation 1111 operation add. That's what the blend state is. Interesting. And then dev stencil state. Enable. It's comparing. This is probably for later, but this is probably not in relation to the lights. This is probably just something that is set up by Unity for draw calls that come after this, because dev testing is enabled, but they are not writing, so these draw calls don't do anything. I want to test something, guys. I'll go back in Unity, and we will take a light, copy that, paste it, and then, oh wait, I want to have this light be a different color. Okay, so we have two lights in the same position. We're gonna do, wait, is the game running? That's my game. I think the game's no longer running. Okay. I have now two lights in the same position. And I'm gonna do File, Build, Profile. Why can I not just... Why do I always have to run? Can I not just build? That's annoying. Sorry, guys. Let me mute myself for a second, okay? Okay, I'm back. Launch application. Let's launch the Unity project one more time. We don't save this capture. Come on. I think we can turn this off, by the way. And then we make another screenshot. Let's see. So what we have here is the same color path, but this time we draw 3 lights. This is the first light. This is the 2 white lights. It literally just overwrites the light. Correct? With this light. How can I prove this? By adding in this light and copying it and putting it somewhere here. And then building this one more time. It is. So basically it is overwriting the existing lights. I see. So I could potentially overwrite lights. I see. Okay. Noted. Maybe a lighting texture is a good thing to do. I think it's additive. I think it is too. Look at the difference here. This looks different than this. I think it's adding it on top. Yeah, you guys are right. It's additive. It's not overwriting it. It's just adding it. Yeah. So that we already figured that out. See, guys, this is why I use engines. Or this is why I like engines, because they do things a lot smarter than usually what you do. You can learn a lot. And then in conjunction with RenderDoc, we can see basically everything that's happening. Yeah, so it is additive. I think, wait, what is it called? Orange plus green is probably yellow-ish. And then we have green here. And these are the balls that we get. Okay. Now, there's one last thing to check. So here, we set the blending state. That's also an interesting blending state, guys. Look, blending state. This is the blending they use. Sorry, not this. Descriptor, render target. I think it's the 0 one, right? This is false. It literally is just adding it on top and 1, 1, 1, 1. So basically, it's just adding it. This is just adding, correct? Hi, I'm silently following you for quite a while, and as someone who grew up with TD games, it hooked me. The core gameplay mechanics are really fun already. There might be some in-depth stuff to care for, but I had no errors except for one within several hours of gameplay. From my perspective, all it needs is gimmicks and polishing. Hopefully you will get to the point of adding useless stuff that adds to the additional fun. Hey, my man! Thank you! Bro, Soul Trade, I appreciate it so much, man. Soul Trade, sorry, not trade. Yes. What I'm trying to do now is make the game as stable as possible. And actually, I think we already almost did. And then extend, like based on your guys' feedback, make the game better and then add more content. It's not a paid chatter. After months of no chat at all, one message to solve it all. My man, appreciate it. It looks good with the light, but maybe a bit more light would be good. So wait a minute, guys. This texture that they use, right? What is this texture here? Oh, I love this. I just love this. Let's see. Texture, which one is it? Set viewport? It sets the viewport multiple times. I think it's this viewport here. Render target view. I think it's this target view that takes... Yeah, RGB. RG11 B10. Guys, why is this discrimination against B? Why is it B only 10? Why isn't it B11? Can someone explain that to me? Cause I'm actually offended by this, cause my first letter name is B for burnt, and I'm literally one less than R and G. Different perception in the human eye. Bro, how are you supposed to know this stuff? What? Should we test this, guys? Should I implement this lighting system of Unity right now? Should we just implement it in DirectX, see the difference? Or should I do it off stream? We have all the information here. We use DirectX 11 too, so I literally just have to copy paste. I like that the light looks a bit better in Unity, and it looks a little bit cleaner. Cakez, a Discord DM. Can you look at that? Ooh, you have a Discord DM here. Hi. Why do I have a white name color? I have no idea, bro. Can't tell you. Oof. Try using this code. Ignore the line numbers. Also, might be slightly different since I had to make some changes. Can I show the DMs before or after? Okay, so this is before with the black stuff around it. And this up. Well, that looks good, mate. That looks really good, mate. Yeah, that looks exactly what I want. I wonder how you do this. So you're not mixing it. Mix. Wait, mix? So you're not doing the lerp. Oh, you changed it. I see. This is new. The gradient is power gradient 2.2. And then float attenuation is gradient by intensity. That's the same. What about this? Saturate the lights to preserve their color after tone mapping. Okay. So this stuff, GLSL is not HLSL. I know. Yeah. Please release the game. I want to play the demo, bitch. Bro, yes, you're right. You're right. I went on a tangent today, but I think it's also important and interesting, the lighting stuff, mate. Cause I want to have lighting look good in my game. If I can improve the visuals of my game to get more clicks and sales, why wouldn't I do that, right? But people can't play. I know. I'm working on it though. It already looks fine. You're right. Did you fix the DPI issue yet? What is the DPI issue? The desktop percentage? I did not. The 150% I did not. I think that's because when you launch the game through Steam, it's different. We tested it yesterday. Launching the game. What about the gold issue? The gold issue is fixed. It's not pushed yet, but it's fixed. Actually, I should add that to the list. Thanks for telling me. Bug fixes. How the hell did I get into caps lock? It's literally not even on a caps lock key. When winning the game, you now correctly get your earned gold as a reward. There you go. This is currently what I have added in the new version. I did that yesterday too. I think this could be interesting in the future. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'll probably start reusing the bottom bar here, which is this. I'll show you guys. Here, I have a lovely little bar, a Diablo type skill bar. And I'm thinking of adding this back in. Put the skills that you have trained here, like a Diablo bar, together with HP and energy. And then energy could be something that is displayed in this bar. And then that's why I added in energy of it. But again, like this is something I have to like just test out over time. Anyways, let's go back to this. You say I should do the saturate. Did I copy this? I might not have copied this. Let's see. Okay, where's my game? Oh, the Unity experience here. One more question. Those of you in chat who are using Unity, right? What I just did here with the 2D lighting system, is this how you do 2D lighting? Or is there some additional step that you can do to enhance your lighting experience? To enhance the visuals of... Is there something more you can do visually? That's the question. Or is this all you can do? Progress is slow and stagnant. I don't think it's slow. I'm learning a lot, so I don't think so. Post-processing, for example. I wonder if you could move this shadow effect with the boss moving on the path to show how evil he is, or something that there, or is there no way, Cakes? The shadow effect will probably not work. Look, let me grab one of the lights. These are the shadows, right? Look at this. It's not affecting it at all. What happened? What? Eh? Is there something broken here or something? Am I stupid? Maybe there was a like, huh? What? What happened? Bruh. Huh? The shadow effect? It's probably the new code in the HLSL shader. The max. It's taking the max. Yeah. That's why it doesn't work. Like the shadow doesn't work. I will have to test. Because of max, I just broke it, so. But okay, we were gonna change AQ's shader anyways. So let's test that. So let's first do this. Light color is power. Saturate the light. Let's get rid of this and this. Light color is power. I would assume that no, power doesn't exist. Oh, this is float 4. Wait, can I just do power 1.4? Okay, so I can do power. It does not work. It needs an entire... Okay. That's a bit annoying, but okay. Oh, by the way, guys. Today we were at a... What's it called? Daycare for kids? What's that called? Will not work for negative. Also, it says power won't work for negative, so I have to do an absolute value of this to say that this is definitely not negative. Oh, come on! Can I not do negatives? I want the light color to be... Well, the intensity is negative, so I want it to be negative. Really? Well, that's some bullshit. So first, light color. Okay, I don't think that did anything, mate. I did. It actually did. Okay, yeah. Wow, that looks bad now. Wait a minute. Yeah, we went to a daycare. It was actually really cool. Like, my wife wants to in August, which is in 6 months, when Zoe... Yeah, kindergarten. When Zoe is 1 year and like a couple of months or a couple of weeks, she wants to start working again. I think it's a bit too early, if you ask me. It's my honest opinion. But yeah, she would like to start working again. So we were looking at one today. Of course you say that. Bro, more work for you? It's actually... What are you talking about? Are you stupid? It's less work for me if Zoe is not here because I don't have to hold her mid-stream. If Zoe is in the kindergarten at the same time every day, I will have an uninterrupted stream every single day. You know how many times I've been interrupted? This guy's like literally just rage baiting. I'm gonna take you out. I'm talking about your wife working. If my wife's working, I have even less work. What are you even talking about, bro? If no one's home... This guy's rage baiting. I'll send you for 2 minutes. Let's focus while I do this stuff here. This guy's literally rage baiting. It's insane. Short streams? What do you mean short streams? I've had short streams in the past.
How can this application be so dumb?
Shut the fuck up.
It never... No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have...
Gradient
no,
is...
this is fucking...
You have the same gradient, and then you do gradient. Account for sRGB color space. Okay. Then this will be another error. Okay, wait. Did that change something? We always want to see if it changed something. Okay, it literally just made it dimmer. Not sure if that's a good thing or not, but okay. Now it's dimmer. Peksan, thank you very much for following. I understand that she wants to go back to work. You stole your career by being at home. And for Zoe, it will be fine. Although illnesses that she brings home and wrecks the parents. Yeah, I see that. But for me, it's more... Like, I saw the daycare today and I was like, damn, man. These guys spend so much time with the kids and play with them. I wouldn't have that much time. Like, I would be fooling myself to think that I could take better care of my kid when I need to work than these guys could. So I could focus on my work for the same amount of hours every day in the morning. I don't play well. And stop removing his timeout, guys. It's still 2 minutes. Goodbye. I could focus on the work, and when I get back home, when I'm done, I could then play with Zoe after she has been playing in the kindergarten, which is, I think it's great. Like, I saw these kids playing there and I was like, yeah, they're all having fun. That's great. They all have something to do. They're just playing. They are not just there, and well, Zoe can't walk yet, right? But I hold Zoe all the time. You guys see, right? When I'm streaming, I hold Zoe here. And so that's not that great, of course. Zoe will learn Unity in kindergarten. No, she won't, but there's many things that she can learn, like to draw, to talk to other kids, to... They do so many things that's crazy, man. Like, it's like that's a really important work, man. I realized that today, man. Like, everyone says this all the time, right? But if you've never been to, as an adult, if you've never been to an actual kindergarten yourself for your kid, then obviously you won't understand either. Obviously not. Float luminance? What is the luminance here? Is this something... Loom? I don't have loom. Bro, what am I... Wait. I need to read this now. Attenuation. Can I like... Kann ich das einklappen? Das nervt. Das nervt total. Go away. Okay, yeah, awesome. Wait. Factor, same. Gradient, same. Power, attenuation. Gradient, okay, it's same. Glow, same. Luminance, not used. I guess. I don't see luminance used. So this is old code. I forgot to include that. Wait, you forgot to include the luminance? Okay, it's the light accumulation. Wait, light value? Wait, luminance? Luminance? Min? Wait, is it actually... Outsourcing the kid raising for the state so you can wage slave in a corpo that doesn't care about you? What are you talking about, mate? I'm working on myself. I'm working on my own game. I work 2 hours in the morning for a company. And then the rest of the time, if there's not big issues in the company, I work for myself. And I could be consistent. I could have a consistent schedule every day apart from the weekend. And on the weekend, I obviously would like to spend time with Zoe. The rest of the time, I eat sausages. No, currently rest of the time, I take care of Zoe together with my wife. Mostly. Or I need to work more on the other job, which sucks. Well, yeah. Well, spending time with Zoe means spending time with my wife. Oh, I spend time with my wife too, of course. Scroll down on Discord. Luminance, man, luminance. But you are not using the luminance. This is not used. You're not using it, bro. Or can you at least give me the code, because you're not using it, sir. Can you just give me the code after gradient? Because it's too confusing. It's not used. And it looks like it's skipping lines too, because the light accumulation being 0, that's outside of this loop, which... There is no closing brace. So I guess it just omits this because it's Git. Or something. It's definitely a bit odd. So I guess everything after glow. After glow. There's no closing brace. I was using it when trying to use the lerp. Okay. So what codes do you have now? What code do you use? No need for luminance for you. So basically what you're saying is, after glow, the next line of code is the light accumulation. So you're doing plus equals. And then after that, there's the closing thing, and then you're doing this. Haha. Okay, so basically light value is... I'm actually not using this. So you're doing this. Let's get rid of this. Instead of this, which obviously makes it too bright. Yeah, we had that before. So this is the issue we had before. It basically builds these Kamehameha wave bubbles. And we do not want that, because that's way too bright. And then what you're doing after this is you're setting it to 1. And then you're doing this right here. Copy that. We don't have butt cheek action going on anymore, but we still have these things building, these Kamehameha waves building, which we have in Unity too, by the way. And so the only way to get rid of these is to remove the intensity on some of these lights that are in the middle here. Yeah, this light is very intense. Remove some of the intensity. It's really annoying, actually. But we have to, like, yeah, we have to remove the intensity to a point where it's almost non-existent. Excuse me, guys. This has no effect. Look at this. Almost no effect. That's crazy. I don't know. I feel like it's more work to maintain. It does work, but look at the... Like, it's so much more work to maintain this. It does work, though. Thank you very much, AQ. In a way, Cakez is my hero. Dude's soldiers on, no matter what what is being at. The same... Wait, no matter what, and being at the same age, with all the responsibilities that go with that, this is not always that easy. Oh, my man, I appreciate it. Phoenix DP, my man. Thank you. Oh, boy. This guy is... What is it called? He's glazing right now? Damn, I appreciate it, mate. Thank you. What a nice person. Damn. I don't know, mate. Like, I have this light at 0.5, man. The accumulation is just crazy. On the lights, it's way too bright. Let's see. Let's make a screenshot. Okay? Screenshot. Put it in this image compare tool. Holy. That's bright. Okay, so that's the image compare tool. Let's go back to what we had before. Instead of this, we had the maximum lerp action going on, I think. Bro. And then obviously we did not have the power. And then we didn't have the other power here. So that's what we had. AQ's is better than yours? AQ's better than yours. AQ's better than yours, Cakez. You're so bad. I like the darker one, not gonna lie. I think that if you want to get millions of views, you should make your own YouTube series called Handmade Yoinker Cake. So it will give you stability and ability to work on mobile phone port. No, I have my own way of doing things, and I think the way for me to gain views on YouTube is to be about game development and making things in C++. About game development. Actual things. And then actually release games. That's where I see myself. And then talking about game development on the side and also playing games. Like a variety of things. Because making games is not just making games, it's also playing games. I do like the idea that it's... It almost looks the same, but on in some situations it is brighter. But I have to agree, it looks kind of nice. Of course, you're undoing all of them at once. I would have to deal more with the intensity going on though, which is annoying as hell. Like here, in this situation, I need to make this light dimmer to not... It's really difficult to do that. It's possible, but it's so easy to overshoot. Yeah, so it's definitely too bright here. But it's possible. This is too dark. Then how is it so bright here? How is it so bright? It's this light here. There it is. So that's what's causing it. And then we can make the glow a little bit darker here. I mean, we do have control. Actually, apart from here being a bit dark, this looks good. What do you guys think? Does this look good? Right at the start, dark at the end, yeah. So I would have to like move. Or we just make another color here. And then we obviously bring the thing down and then the intensity as well. That's a baby phone coming. We had to get one. Weapon at risk! JK! Hey! What? How? Shit, what do I do? Can I close the door? No, not this way! Hey! No, not this way! Okay, guys. This is no way, bro. Baby phone? It's fine. You know why? You know what I needed to order off Amazon because I couldn't find it in the store? You won't believe it, guys. Staubsaugerbeutel. Because our fucking Staubsauger is full to the maximum. And the power of it is down to like 10%. And I couldn't find them anywhere. What is it? Staubsaugerbeutel? It's like on the floor that like sucks up everything. You know these things? A vacuum. Yeah, true. Yeah, these things. I had to buy these. They cost I think there was like 8 euros, man. 8 euros! That's way too much, man. If they don't fit, I'm sending them back, by the way. And we now have a baby phone. I bought a cheap one. There's literally baby phones for like 30 bucks. We need one. Because we are so scared that Zoe will fall off. That's what it is. You want me to open it? Let's see. I mean, I bought like a cheap one. I don't want to destroy it, because if it sucks, then I'm gonna send it back, of course. I'll just show you the thing here. Why is there... What the hell? Look at this. Like, you put it on the unboxing... Yeah, that's unboxing baby phone. It's not microphone. Look. That's the thing here. Don't tell me it's battery charged. Don't tell me it's battery charged. How do I open this? No, it's an akku in English. Whatever that's called. Oh no, that's not. Like, yeah, it's an akku. Yeah, akku. Akku, guys, in English? What is that? Charger? Like a akku? Battery? Like, it has its own battery, is what I'm saying. And that's what it looks like. Can you see it? Yeah. There's like nothing special, right? Just a thing, yeah. And then I guess this is the camera. I hope that no one spies on us with this. This is the camera here. Look at this. Looks like one of these minions, right? That's a minion. Damn, hello baby. Can it run Tangy TD though? Wait. What was only 10 bucks? Only? What do you mean only? I paid 10 bucks for vacuum cleaner beutel in English. I think that's a lot of money, man. Just for some paper bags that you can put into your vacuum cleaner, man. But then again, they last for months, so I think it's fine. But it's still a lot. Like, not gonna lie, it's a lot of money for those just some paper bags, man. All right, let's continue here. Kids will get used to 27 surveillance, perfect for dystopian society in the future. The reason why you have a baby phone, or the reason why you watch your baby with a camera, is so that you can make sure that when she has an issue, like for example she fell down or she moved in a way where she can't get out of that position, she can cry, you can hear the baby cry, and you can go save the baby before it dies. Which, granted, doesn't happen that often, but it can happen. And if you have a baby, you will understand what type of fear that induces in you. And fear is a great selling point, my friend, okay? Fear makes you buy things. I don't order things off Amazon ever, but that's something I bought, yeah. I literally buy nothing. I don't even have underwear for myself. But I buy the baby phone, because I know that's important. You want to make sure that your baby is safe at all times and you don't have a heart attack going into another room just making yourself some schnitzels. Will fear make you finish the game already? Yeah, not fear, but I want to, like, there's definitely a component. Okay. I see. I get it now. Okay. That's totally okay. That's fine. I mean, I like it, I have to say. AQ, your stuff looks good. It's basically a little bit of a better version of what I did before already. Let's compare the color values though. I want to take a small screenshot here. Put this into Sprite at the bottom here, and then I want to take the screenshot from Unity, double click the game, zoom in, and then take a screenshot from this.
Cakez,
and then compare
is that the reason why I watch your stream almost every time? The fear of missing the DX11 demo release?
True. Yeah. So guys, if I take this, what the hell did I just do? What the hell did I just do? I just want to do B, M, X. So the green, I see. You see this here? This green is brighter. It has a brighter value. This is saturation. It's more saturated and it's brighter. This is the difference between the Unity light and my light. It wait, and then what is here? It's less saturated. I mean, it could be the type of light too. I feel like this looks a bit better and more alive. Unity looks better, yeah. So I'm thinking of doing the Unity light, guys. I don't think it takes that long. Guys, I'm literally gonna do the Unity light right now, and then we do the logger, okay? Let's speedrun this. You guys ready? We're gonna do Unity lighting. But before we do this, we're gonna do a git commit and push. No, git add dot. I only did one AD, so that's bad. Git add dot. Git commit -m Tangy TD. TD version 0.5.12. Edit DX11 renderer backend to the game. It's much better than OpenGL.
Before having 2
Working on lighting now
breakdowns.
for the 20th million time. You can't see it, but this is what I wrote. Working on lighting now for the 10 blah 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 millionth time, because that's actually true. I've literally worked on lighting for 10 million days. And I always work on that. Git push. Chat's mom is fat. Okay. Hey, first time message. I can't read that, but welcome, bro. It won't take that long, Cakez. Yeah, so I'm gonna go into flow state. I'm gonna completely ignore chat and just do exactly what Unity does based on what they tell me to do.
It won't take that long, Cakez, before having 3 weeks of coding nightmare and multiple rage breakdowns. And no, your mom is fat.
How to do this again? Render target view resource. Render target view texture. That's the render texture. Create shader resource view. No, when do I... The render target view has the texture. The texture is... Render texture? Create shader resource view? Why does it say create shader resource view? Ah, create texture to do. There it is. And that's not the same though. Wait, this function here. Pointer viewport. Yeah, that's fine. I lost. Wait a minute. I lost resources. Let's do this again. How can I see the resource here? Set render target view. Viewports. Render target set viewport. Wait, that's viewport. I'm stupid. Set the render. Wait, I'm stupid. Sorry. For this. Here. We set dev stencil state, vertex shader map, constant buffer map, vertex shader resource, viewports, vertex buffer, index buffer. Oh, I lost it. I had it before. I'm stupid. Where is it? Here, it sets the viewport here. And then it... here, and then it clears to this color. Which is the... Yeah, exactly. So,
no.
Set render target.
I will never ruin my burger.
Pointer render view. It takes this render target view. And that should have the shape light texture. That shape light texture.
From yesterday? Here. That doesn't count, by the way. No, I did do dev counter plus yesterday. That does not count. We start out like this. Absolutely not.
You are not going to interrupt me with this. Your attempts at interrupting me are weak. Be gone, clowny boy, bro. Just wait. You are weak, sir.
You use? Oh, I see. I have written.
All right, let's begin here. So we need to create a texture. First, we need to call it a lighting texture. not this one. Blah 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 blah. We need a view, and then we call this light map or light texture. Lights. So we'll call it light texture, and the light texture SRV. Okay, now mark A, and then game texture. Game textures, yeah. So we copy this, and then we call this the light texture. We don't get the swap chain description here. We don't do any checks. We have a texture description, and it tells me exactly what we do. The width and the height is the same as the game. That's fine. MIP levels, array size 1 is fine. The format. DXGI underscore format underscore R11. It only has this. That's the one thing. Okay. What else? Format sampler description. I would assume that it says count and quality 0. Yeah, so we have that. Usage default, and then the bind flags. We would like it to be a render target and a shader resource view, which we have. Flags, anything else 0, and then we create the texture. Good.
My lord chat.
And then the render target view.
Pepe Neil homies.
Create render target resource view. Is this it? Shader resource view. Shader resource view needs the format, which is the same format as this. Here. Sorry. We have this format. It is a texture 2D. MIP level 1. And the other one is 0. So that's fine. Then we create the shader resource view based on this light texture. And over here, I forgot, this has to be the light texture 2. Texture description. And then over here, VK context, that is light texture SRV. So we have that now. Then we need the render target, because it's also going to be a render target, doesn't it? Isn't it? So since this is the render target view, we also need the render target. Where is that? Set render targets. Here. Viewports. Set render target. That's the render target view. Create render target view. Didn't I just have that? Wait, I'm confused. Maybe it's the same? No. Weird. Anyways, what do we need? We need the format. We need an RTV description. Yeah, dot format, which is this format again. Very interesting. I've never done this before. So, by the way, for those of you who are wondering, we're making the Unity lighting system right now, which requires a special texture to draw the lights into. And then in the texture, we're gonna go and loop over the lights and draw them as whatever. The description, and then the dimension, view dimension, which is RTV D3, D11, dimension, texture 2D, I guess. Yeah. And then the next thing is the texture 2D thing, which is 0. So that's all. And then obviously we don't have a render target view. That would be light texture, render target view. Oops. Light texture render target view. Okay, so now that we have this, dev buffer, we don't need this. We have the game texture and the, the light texture. Let's see if we can even initialize this. If we can initialize this, we already have this in the game. Then we need to figure out what types of shaders what type of shader we draw. Because it could be done all in one shader. But I'll probably have to do multiple draw calls with blending operations. Okay, so what is it called? Creating a render target view, the format float is invalid when creating a view. The resource has already been created fully with a fully qualified format, which is not castable. I see. Swap chain. So we need an additional swap chain. Is that what it is? Can I... Wait a minute. Can I not have... So basically it says, unless the resource is a swap chain back buffer, which is not castable, unorm. Hey, am I stupid? Light texture. I think, like, where is it coming from? The render target view. Oh, I'm stupid. Yes, I am. Never mind. JK.
Am I so out of touch?
Yeah.
No.
Godot underscore enjoyer underscore 420 just subscribed.
Godot enjoyer,
Hey,
Mr.
Godot enjoyer, how did you get so rich?
Well, I basically linked this clown's texture atlas and implemented his idea in Godot in 2 weeks.
You're too slow! You're too slow! You're too slow!
Shut up, mate. We need a shader now, guys. In order to draw the lights, we need a shader called lights GLSL, HLSL. Cool thing is, I already have this and we can copy this and we call this lights, which is very similar. We have the HLSL, we have the output. Let's think of what we need to do. We need to have a light position and a radius, right? So it is a float 2, position for the light, pause, and then a float radius. Radi. That's what we need to put out. And then what do we have? We have a structured buffer of lights, which we call lights. And if we compare that to the GPU, the light buffer, that's what it is. It's on T4. Global buffer, do we need them? I don't think we do. I don't even know what would the vertex shader do. I guess just pass the lights on? What would the vertex shader do? Vertices. Vertices? Wait, what? How did the traits... I need to learn this a lot more. Oh, so vertices is a buffer here. And we draw for the lights. So what we do in the light shader, we get a light. From lights. Using the vertex ID. So we get the light and then we make output. Position screen, then a position. Oh, we need the color too. We basically need to send the entire light. Float for color. Color. What else? Intensity. Can I just supply a light here, guys? Screen position and then light? Light? Can I do this? Can I just send the entire light to the fragment shader? Or how does that work? Do I need to convert the light's position to normalized device coordinates and do the same thing for the radius? Or can I work with fragment coordinates? I think I can work with fragment coordinates, right? So if I supply the entire light and then I call it, maybe it just works light. I don't know. Like, maybe it's not allowed. Not sure. And then output. Never done this. We have the lights, and then in the pixel shader, it takes in the output as input. Like, what do you call these things, by the way? What do you call this in HLSL? Why don't make a structure buffer for the lights and use it in the pixel shader as an SRV? I have no idea, mate. Luminance. Okay, and then what we do here is... Let's get the light from the input.light, and then what? What do we do with the light? I guess we'll just copy the code from the HLSL or the GPU thing, right? At the bottom. And we need to clear color based on that. So we don't need ambient color and light accumulation. We might need light accumulation. That's not what we need. We have the light color. Okay. Maybe we do this. I think a light has color. It's color here, yeah. Okay. So we have the light here. Then we get the light origin, which is light position. Let's do that. Light origin. This is not using light normalized device coordinates. At this point, oh god. We are in the pixel shader for the light. I don't understand how this works. We need to draw a quad for each light, don't we? How would that even work, guys? I need to draw a quad. How does that work? Wait, each light needs to build vertices based on the size of the light? So wait, I do need vertices here? We have the light, and then we need to build vertices? A single quad for the entire screen is enough? I guess, and then I normalize the position, but I need to use... So you're saying I do a single quad for the entire screen, so a full screen quad. Post-processing. Post. So you're saying something like this. Though I don't use UVs, so I would use that. And then what else? Let's see. I mean, the screen position is important, right? That goes without saying. But that makes no sense. It's an entire screen position, and then... it just makes no sense. I'm sorry. I'm totally... I think you just need to cover the screen with geometry, and everything happens in the pixel shader with the light buffer. Bro, I'm so... Is that though? This? And then, but I have no position. I don't know where, like, I do have the position, but I have no, like, how do I get the fragment coordinate in the shader? How do I get the position in the shader? I don't supply that here. In GLSL, you have something called fragment coordinate, the coordinate of the current fragment. We have the pixel position, sir. Where? The only thing I have is the screen position, which is normalized. This is NDC. This is a normalized device coordinate. This is not a pixel position. So when I use the light, I need to have the actual pixel positions of the light. So the light has the world position. This is a screen position in normalized device coordinates. I need to supply something to the output that converts the current. So I would probably have to take the vertex here and then start from left, top, minus 0, 0 to the world size. So something like this. I probably need the world position too. World positions, and then top left would be 0, 0. You might need some conversion. See, that's why like DirectX does not have. And then bottom left is 0, 0, but then over here that would be global data. And I think that is done in global data here. Which means we need to supply the global data too. And then bottom left. Bottom would be global data. Dot, oof. No, I forgot that. I think that's world size. Bottom though. So that's why. You see this? That's what I need to supply to. SV position is in screen space in the pixel shader. Wait, SV position is in screen space in the pixel shader? Even though I'm normalizing device coordinates here? Okay, well then it's already... Wait, then we don't need it. Okay, that's amazing, thank you. Okay, then I guess, oops, we have everything we need. We have the position, and then, so the input position, that would be screen position, is what you're saying. Are you 100% sure? Light position, light origin, and then screen position. Okay. Direction. Aspect. So this is where we need global data again. In the pixel shader. Which means we need to copy that from here. Pixel shader, pixel buffers. Thank you very much for following, Minner. I appreciate it, bro. 90%. I think it's not, by the way, because I have had issues getting lights working in the first place. But maybe it will be. We'll see. Okay, then the adjusted direction. Distance is also fine. The float radius is totally fine too. Attenuation. Okay, let's get rid of all of it. Mostly of these. Get rid of this. Factor. Gradient. Oof. So now we have the gradient. We might not want that. Right? So we might not want that, but let's see. Brax, thank you very much for following too. Normalized fragment position should be the localized point. Full screen quad. Pass in the light source point. +2. Radi. 1 source radius, 1 for spread radius. Yeah, for the way we do the light, I can change that over time. But right now, we're just gonna do a simple smooth step. Based on the radius, then we have glow, and we accumulate the light. So what is the light accumulation? Basically, that's a float. Float for light value. That's the light. The light value, we don't need that at all. We don't need that too. And then we just return the light value, I think. Oh my god, return twice? Bro, this guy's insane. He can do that? Oh, yeah, not you rendering techniques. Return, return. Then it returns back to the return. It's endless. How's the mood today? Good, 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 good. We're making Unity lighting system right now. And let's see. Now, in the renderer, guys, what we need to do is draw the lights in a texture using an ambient color. And I would like to have the same... Oh, we also need the blending state, right. Let me add the blending state to the light texture here. Let's mark A, blending states. There you go. Let's make a new blending state at the very bottom. Light texture blending state. That is a blend description, and then this we can see the blending state right. Where is the... Oh, the blending state is here, I think. Blend state. There we go. Blend state. Create blend state. Descriptor. Render target. 0. So, we have blending enabled. Why is it complaining? Huh? Blend is great with a different type versus description. Previous definition here. Blend description lights. Okay, let's call it lights. That's fine. I see it's blend description. Is the... I get it now. Okay. Render target blend description. God, I hate this. God. Screen space, SV position, color. That's a manner of blend state description. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. I almost sneezed. I hate that. Guys, have you ever had a cold, but you didn't have any fever? You just had a runny nose? You felt fine on a body level, but your nose was itchy, it was running, and you were coughing. Yeah? It's weird. How can that happen? I feel. GL blend 1. Because Zoe has this, and my wife has it too now. So I'll probably be the next. Operation add, enable all, write all, write mask, render target, anything here. Blend description, false, false. Yeah, so that will be false. Blend description, render target, array. Then create the blend state, which is the lights blend state. Okay, so now we have the blend state for lights. Right? Flight to create blend state for lights. There we go. Okay, so now that we have this, we need to build a program as well. Let's build and see if we can actually create this blend state. So, because it might not actually work. Let's see. I feel like I'm missing something. Exercising helped. That's called a common cold. Simple. Exercising helped. You mean exercising works with this? Really? It's called hay fever. I don't think I have hay fever. I think it's too early. It's February. Like, there is no... Es sind noch keine Blüten, die blühen. Weißt du? Okay, so now that we have this, it works without any debugging issues. Which means we can now build a program. Buffers, we have that. Create programs. Okay, let's create another one that takes in the lights. And that is the lights program. There you go. See how easy this is, guys, to make changes in DirectX. There you go. Failed to create DX program. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, lights program. Cakez, is your rasterizer set up? You're gonna use the same as the main render pass? The rasterizer. Do we need a new rasterizer too? Let's see. Before the draw call, it sets a rasterizer. It doesn't set a rasterizer. Am I blind? Guys, am I blind? I don't see a rasterizer. Maybe here? Viewport. Render target. You're on it. RS set state. Oh, rasterizer. Descriptor. Fill mode solid, cull none, counterclockwise true, def bias. Does that do anything? I think it's fine. I think it's okay. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna do this, but yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can even build this program. We are not binding it yet, but we can try to build it. Mina Brax and Sean Chuck Min. Thank you guys for following. Good morning, you guys. I think it's fine. Yeah, me too. I think it's fine. Compiled to... Yeah, failed to compile vertex shader. I was expecting this. Because I'm pretty sure I made a mistake. Let's see. What happened here? Why? Wait, it's not telling me why? Wait, you're telling me there's no reason. It just didn't work. Warning. Eh? There's no failed to compile vertex. Null. That means it couldn't find the vertex shader. 100%. Yes. The blob is null because the path Ligetus. It's liar, so I misspelled. Okay. I'm stupid. There we go. God damn it! Why can you not find? Oh, I didn't build. I did not build. I forgot. I need to build. My mistake. Good rookie mistake. When you're working with shaders a lot, and shaders just have this hot code reloading feature, you forget to build your program at times. That's fine. Sodium Powder, my man, thank you so much for following. Good morning, bro. You need to set the render target. Yeah, I need to set the render target, I know. Should run now or give us proper compilation errors. Fail to compile shader. Why? Invalid subscript screen underscore position. Aha. Here. It's called position screen. Whatever. Okay, it runs. Debug. Nothing. Okay, cool. Now we can actually do some coding. Some rendering. And the coolest thing is, it will just work out of the box. We don't really have to change much code in order for this to work. All we need to do is when we upload the data to the GPU for the lights, before we clear the lights here, we set we already set the resources. We don't need that anymore. We have the sampler set to. We don't need a sampler. We have dev checking and writing, which for now we need to turn that to dev checking but not writing. If we do that, then this should also not be here. That should be before we start rendering the game, actually. And we probably want to do it like this, where the game says, okay, for the opaque game, I want to check write and write to the dev buffer. And I just want to check the dev buffer if I'm rendering lights. Okay, that will be the first. Next, we need to set the rasterizer stays the same. We clear and set the render target here. So wait a minute. If the lights is the first thing that we do, right? I'm pretty sure that this stuff can be done here. And then for the lights, we set a different render target, which is not the frame buffer, but it is the light DX context dot light what is it? Light buffer. Is it a light buffer? No. Wait, sorry. What is it? Light texture render target view. Light texture render target. Okay, so that. The dev buffer. I don't need the dev buffer because we are not writing to it. Can I do null here? Is that possible? And then we clear color. Can I supply a color here? Or how does that work? Clear render target view. It's just a float array. Okay, cool. Float array. I want to clear this to the exact color that we have here, which is the same color as we have in Unity. Where's Unity? Did I close it? Here. That color here. Where's this? Which is 52 divided by 255. First. Did you literally just close the window because I alt-tabbed Unity? Did you do that? Oh yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate that a lot! 17 and 79. Okay. 17.0f divided by 255.0f. 79.0f divided by 255.0f. And the other value? Wait, it's only a float 3, isn't it? Is that 0 here? How can I clear color? Does that still need to be? I don't get the lightest vertex attribute though. Why is this complaining? Huh? Am I stupid? Clear color. Why would you want alpha for lights? And like, I don't know, man. Listen, I have no idea. Maybe it needs to be a vector 3. One or zero does not matter here. Yeah, so because it's not... It's a clear color of 4, that's why. But it's complaining about it. It says that it's not a... Really? So wait, it needs to be const. No? So then it's a float 4. Guys, what am I doing wrong? It must be a pointer. Oh, I see. No, it doesn't. You're wrong. I see what it is. It is. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Dev stencil state. Do we clear the dev buffer? Yeah, they do too. But the dev buffer is not cleared by us. It clears the dev buffer. Well, I guess we can, but we don't need to. We do. We actually do. And then we clear not the frame buffer, but the dx context.light texture TV. We clear that. And over here we clear the dev buffer, which is fine because we clear that here again. That's okay. So now that we have cleared this, we just need to... do we need to draw? Is that already what we do? Wait, the blending state. We need to set the blending state, of course. Where's the blending state? Rasterizer state? Set vertex. We also need to set the vertex shaders. We don't use a dev buffer. Why would we clear it? Listen, I don't know. We check the dev buffer, but we don't write to it. Set vertex shader. Where is the blending state? Oh wait, am I literally setting this here? No, I'm not. It sets it here. Oh, I see. We need to set it, I guess, here. And then on all the values, right? Lights blend state. Let's see. Before this, it sets the blend state here. And we have the parameters. Wait, how do I see? No, not samplers. Blend state. U and max. Okay, so basically the entire mask is on. The next one is null. Right? Blend factor? Null? So basically nothing. And then the blend state. It shouldn't be null pointer then. Or set render targets Cakez. It shouldn't be null pointer and that sets render targets then Cakez. I see. So what you're saying here is that should be the dev buffer. Okay, I'll test. We'll have to see. I don't know. We set the blending state and then we can finally draw. And in order to draw post-processing, I've checked this before. I need to draw this, however many instances, right? What do I draw? Yeah, I need to draw 6 vertices. Light count times. So we can now draw, I think. Which is render data lights.count. That's how many times we do this. And then how do I get access to the instance, guys? How do I get access in the vertex shader to the instance ID? It's here. So it needs to be instance ID. There we go. Will this work? Will we draw into a texture? I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna start the game. If the game starts, we have a big W already. I'm not blocking. I'm not blocking.
Very nice. What? It just works? No way. No errors? Is this guy just insane at programming in DirectX? It just works? How? What about horror environment? Way too early for Heuschnupfen. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, guys. Render doc time. That's interesting, actually. Let's launch the game. Different project. Holy. F12. I wonder what happens now. Just a small question. Was the whole thing not to check the light calculations work? Maybe go into the game and look. But we did. I mean, holy, yeah, bright. This scene is very bright. Oh. Why is there a P? Huh? Excuse me? I have a single P in the texture? What? And why is it only drawing 6? Shouldn't that be instances? Wait, what? Wait, I need to draw instances, don't I? Never mind. How do I draw? Wait, is draw? Wait, instances, right? Draw instance? I'm doing something wrong here, guys. Draw instance. Vertex per instance, 6. Instance count. Ah, there we go. See this, guys? We had a small little problem. Start vertex location, obviously 0. Start instance location, 0. Aha! There it is, guys. Didn't we do the fill the screen method, Cakes? What? No. I'm not actually drawing into the game. I'm leaving the game untouched. This is a render doc exclusive. Okay, limited edition. Render doc. Only. So if you want to get this effect, you need to use render doc and start it and level it up to figure out what's happening, bro. The P is above average. Okay, let's see. Double click. Color pass. Ah. Could someone explain that, please? Why? I mean, let's look at the pipeline, right? I'm stupid. I forgot the most important thing. The shaders. I did not set the shaders, guys. I forgot. We also need to set the correct program, of course. We want to set the lights. You need to set the render target to the blend lights description. I did. Now we're using the programs. Guys, this is where it will actually fail. I'm 100% sure this will fail. I can't see. I can't look. It just works? Buddy. I'm like 1 week into DirectX and I'm already scientifically rocketing my way to the moon. What's going on here, bro? What? It just works? Damn, bro. Let's see. Okay. Now click start. Ah, you thought it was crash, right? It would crash when I click start and the lights show up. But hell no, it didn't crash. Ha 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 ha. Hell nah, bro. F12. Hmm? It did not start. Oh. Oh. Hey. It draws these. Guys, light is completely empty. The light is completely empty. There's absolutely no data in the light. That's why nothing happens. No resource bound either. Why not? I thought I bound this. Eh? Lights. Buffers. Vertex Shader. Register 4. Wait a minute. I think I understand why. Cause I'm actually not binding the lights to the vertex shader. So that's the first. Aha! I see! We are not binding it to the vertex shader. Aha! Now it's gonna work. 100%. We went from bro to buddy. I think buddy is better than bro. Don't you think? Blur it, showing P on stream. True. Cake's doing blindless resource by accident. Blindless resources? Really? I'm doing this by accident? Is that a good thing? I mean, why is it not purple? At least the lights are here, which I guess is fine. We have info here now. See, I told you guys. I told you that the SV position... I told you guys! The SV position is normalized. It's actually normalized. I told you. It's not the actual position. Like, let's go to the pixel shader, right? Can we see the input into the pixel shader? Is that possible? Abstraction warning? Huh? What? Abstraction warning? What do you mean? Oh, Arthur, Glock, Enlivre, Zemog, and Sodium already said. Thank you guys for following. I really appreciate it. Blend lights isn't doing it anything. Blend description lights. Where do you guys see this? Abstraction warning. Where is the abstraction warning? Am I blind? Can you, like, speak English? Abstraction warning? What are you talking about? Stop. Okay, you're gone for 3 minutes. Not in your code. Not in your code. What? It's not being used. Search for blend lights description in the code. You're right. How did you know that? Microsoft says that the SV position is the same as the pixel position offset by 0.5. Well, then Microsoft is lying to you, friend. I think there's no way. SV position gives you the position in screen coordinates, not in a -1 range. Though, but basically in pixel coordinates. The range will correspond to the viewport you set. See. I'm confused why the output here is black, which makes me a little uneasy. But okay, maybe it works now. Okay, we're getting somewhere. At least it's the same color now. Good. Good. Now we need to figure out why on earth. Guys, I'm telling you why it is. Because we need the normalized position. And then we need to take... Wait, the light's position needs to be normalized. But then we also need to normalize the radius. Wait, we need to change this a bit. Wait, the normalized... Oh, I see. Oh, god damn it. What I'm... Is it this here? Guys, it might work. But I have to, like, get rid of this. Then this will work. Does it reload the code? It will break the lights, by the way. But only here. It's fine if it breaks the lights there, if the lights show up here. Where is this even? Like, can it not hold more? Ah, there it is. It works, but it's not scaled to the screen based on the camera. So what we would need to do is work in percentages here. We need to work... Actually, it already works, I think. Wait, guys, I think it already works. What we need to work in this shader is not with actual positions, but with the normalized device coordinates. So we don't use the input screen position here. We don't use that, but we use the float for position, which is NDC. And then we do output O.position is vertices on vertex ID. If he is banned, I'm the culprit, blubbers. Can you unban Ify, sir? I'm the culprit. He's already unbanned, bro. Relax. It was like 2 minutes. It's fine, bro. Also, Ify has been toxic today. The first thing he did this morning is when I looked at Discord is spam something there. He's already unbanned, yeah. Ty Nash, thank you so much for following, bro. It's offset by 0.5, but the docs say it's treated as a pixel position just with the offset. Yeah, I've heard about this, and there are many issues that come with this stupid 0.5, man. Like, oh, I hate it. Especially when you're scaling the screen wrong, and then all of a sudden you have artifacts left and right to your sprite because they're right next to each other. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. By the way, this can be fixed. And we have the solution in Stardew Valley. Shit. Failed to compile shader. Cannot implicitly convert from float 2 to float 4. Oh, really? Well, then we just do a float 2, don't we? A float 42! And then we use the position here. Input.position. Hell yeah, bro. Guys, this time it will work 100%. A pleasure, dude. I'm entering the coding realm, and this is mind-boggling, lol. Is it? You mean it's difficult? It's practice. It's not actually that difficult. What we are doing here, by the way, is basically the same thing as what you can do in Photoshop or in any other application. We're doing something along the lines of this. That's what we're doing. It's basically just a layer on top of another layer. That's what we're doing here. So nothing out of the ordinary. YouTube Shorts voice? Literally, I'm just talking. I'm not even farming shorts because I don't have time for this. What are you talking about? I've literally been talking like this for ages. You stupid dummy. Sane, man. Like the explanation? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let's see, guys. Do we actually have lighting in the game now? Is this it? Let's see. Did we collect one of the biggest W's ever created in programming history? Unity lighting in our engine? We have Unity lighting in our game engine, guys, I think. Let me compare, but I think it is. This is Unity lighting, my friends. We literally created the same lighting as you can see in Unity. And now all we need to do is go to the launch operation here and apply this. And I think we can apply this. In the post-processing shader, which we already have, we do a post-processing shader, apply the lighting there. True, true. Thank you for the on-screen celebration, Mr. Amida. Appreciate it. Nice butts, sir. Hello, Cakes. Can you add Among Us lighting now? No, I cannot add Among Us lighting now, sir. There's no point in doing that. Okay, please stop. By the way, guys, there have been 91 votes on YouTube saying that they like the lighting more, even though we are working on lighting right now. I appreciate you guys voting heavily on YouTube. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think the lighting will make the game look better, and I'll show you Unity. Unity lighting. That's what we did today. Unity lighting test. So that's what we did, and I think Among Us lighting is Unity lighting, Cakes. Ah, I see. So basically the same pipeline, right? This is Unity lighting. F12? Yeah, F12 is a screenshot.
And so basically what we just did was... Oh, wow. Damn, why does this look so good? What the hell? Why does it clear this to this arbitrary value? Oh wait, that's the post-processing shader. And then it takes the game. Why is this flipped, bruh? Takes the game and the light texture. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. Sorry. One more time. Because for some reason... It doesn't keep track of the Unity unless you do... Wait, it doesn't keep track of the... What is it called? It doesn't keep track of the render doc capture unless you do 2 screenshots. If you do 2 screenshots, then you have this here. It says my project. Then we can go back to launch. We launch the game. Change. Launch. And then it keeps my project as a tab here. And we can compare these two more easily. F12. We do two screenshots too. Okay, so that's Tangy. I guess that's the same as here, isn't it? No to all. Let's get rid of some of these old ones. We don't need them anymore. Like this stuff is no longer needed. This is also no longer needed. Tangy, that's no longer needed. None of this stuff. This also isn't needed. The resource extractor. And I wanna keep Vampire Survivors because it's inspiration, but yeah, okay, so that's Unity and that's our game. If we take a look at the output here. Sorry, output here. It's obviously a bunch of a big clusterfuck, but let's see here. That is Unity. I want to see if it's the same color too. And then we go and switch to my project here. I think it's the first one, isn't it? Hey guys, I think it actually is, isn't it? Is that the same color? It is. Look at that, guys. It's not perfectly the same color. Wait. Or is it? It looks a bit different in my game than here. There's a slight difference in color. Not sure where that comes from. Yeah, my color value? Maybe it's affected by lighting though. Eh? What? Maybe my lighting is so large that it affects the entire screen and therefore it's a bit brighter than here. Like it's a different color. Let's see. Brightness level. Yeah, it's more... Wait, it's more saturated here. But the brightness level is the same. I think the Unity purple is a nicer purple. I just get out of here, bro. Okay, now, when we are done with this, they clear a post-processing render target view. And then they set the render... Wait. And what about the blending? How do they blend this? How's the blending done? Is it the same blending state? By the way, guys, here you can see why Unity is kind of inefficient. It's not really that important because in, let's say, a 2D game, you won't have this issue much because it's a small game. But you can see here that for every single one of these draw calls, it needs to map and unmap buffers, meaning it needs to copy over data to a buffer. And it does that 2 times for each of these draw calls. So basically you have a bunch of memory copy operations chained together, where in your own engine, which again, like Unity has other advantages. So this is one of the biggest ones, right? In your own engine, you will have 1 copy operation. Generalization is inefficient. Yeah, it is generalization, it is inefficient. However, Unity is still awesome because, well, we literally... Yeah, where is it? Yeah, we literally put together a very nice little scene in a couple of clicks, right? So that's really cool. And you can't really do that in your own engine, right? It takes way longer. Custom engine is master race. Well, it depends. If you have fun in your custom engine, then why should that stop you from making games in your custom engine? Where can I listen to the background music, Cakes? I'll provide you the link, bro. It's a playlist. It's not that long. But over here. I'll send that to you. It's gonna be a great short. I don't even remember what short that would even be. Anyways, but yeah, there's a lot of like tiny information in these streams that could potentially become shorts, yes. And I'll try to do some shorts about this in the future because I think it's valuable information. But right now we just need to work on the demo version and get it out. How custom is the engine if yoinking Unity features? So you do not understand, right? When there's something great and you take that from an engine, let's say, it's gonna make your game better. But it's not only the engine, it's just a part, which I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Okay, so the only thing we need to do now is if the blending mode stays the same, which I would assume it is, then we just do a post-processing effect for lighting. Lighting. And so we set the render target to the frame buffer. Oh, wait, I'm not doing 2 paths, right? Which, I guess is fine. I can do a post-processing program where we keep the same frame buffer. Wait a minute. God damn it. It's not as simple. In Unity, where's it drawing this? It takes these 2 textures as input, and I don't know how it handles them in the shader. We will probably have to take a look at the pixel shader and then the source code. Do we have the source code here? Oh god. So I don't know how they would do this. Is this just added on top? Multiplied? I don't know what it does here, guys. In the pixel shader. We have this texture and this texture. And the output. Yeah, we have different samplers too. Will Unity be in the credits? Oh, hello Peter, my man. Good, good. Hope you're doing good too, mate. Good morning. That lighting model is exclusive to Unity and definitely not present in titles before Unity existed. True. He's rebuilding Unity by himself. No, I'm just taking a look at the lighting system. Shit, man. I mean, I guess we have the blend factor here, which is the same as before, huh? So that's already interesting, but we are literally merging 2 textures together in a shader that I have no access to. So I don't know. Let's see. Shader resource, sampler, 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 blend state, constant buffer, map, unmet, vertex buffer, input layout, constant buffer, shader resource. I don't get why he keeps Godot on the stream tags. It's more viewers, bro. At least according to Twitch. I don't even know if that's actually true. But according to Twitch, the tag is doing a good job when people are searching for the tag. I don't know how many people are searching for Godot on Twitch. It might just be 10 people. And it's literally just +1. I have no idea. So yeah. Why are you even doing it, Cakes? It only improves performance compared to doing it in a shader for lighting index. If it does, then I'll stop doing it. But I would like to know how they merge these two shaders together, these two pictures. But I don't have access to their shader code. How do I get access to this? Is that the shader here? Oh, it is. Pixel shader. Oh god. There's a multiply. And they're mad. Oh god. It samples the texture. And then it does some multiplication, I guess. And it checks an equal. And then it discards pixels that are, I guess, black. Or something. I don't know which texture is samples though. R0. I don't know which texture that is. Texture 0, 1. Oh, it takes texture 0. Which, if we go back to the pipeline state, texture 0. Oh, it samples the game. Okay. There we go. And then, I guess it's the universal pipeline, right? I don't know what it multiplies it with. What is R0? R0. Could there be some constant or something? Black Mage, good morning. Thank you so much for following. And Travels as well. We are analyzing IR now. RGV0 maybe. Oh, so what you're saying is... it samples... Wait, no. My branch is called Master, I think. It's very old. Hey, Toxicon, good morning. Hello there, sir. What are you saying? Been here for 3 years. Unfortunately, dude, you realize that you can watch someone else too, okay? I've been here for years. I was just saying I wasn't farmed. Ah, it's so I can farm people like you. I see. Yeah. Could be a register. I guess. I guess it samples into the register 0 the color. Or something. It takes the X, yeah, something like that. X, Y. Monster Y Cigaro, thank you very much for following, bro. Okay, so that's it. I guess it samples the game. And then mul, guys, is mul multiply? Those of you who like, you know, the biggest nerds ever that program in assembly and make their own roller coaster tycoon, is this multiply? Can you please tell me? Is it multiplying something? It seems to take... Yes, Cakes? Okay, thank you. So then it multiplies... ZW? With it multiplies definitely something, whatever that does, and then it checks an equal. Register 1x. Register 0w. If it's 0, it discards the pixel. So I guess that's the pixel. So basically this is the typical discard thing that you would see. And then it samples texture 1 and 2 again? Why would you sample these again? Are you stupid? Well, it's Unity, so maybe they are. I don't know why you would sample them again. It reads the bank password. Cakes download the Unity editor. What's new installs? Other installs? Shaders. So what you're saying is I can just look at the shader? How do I do this? Other installs. Shaders. Okay, so we're just getting hacked really quickly by AQ. That's fine. It was nice knowing you guys. Tomorrow there will be no stream because I'll be hacked and I'll have to fend off a million viruses on my computer. Just letting you know right now. It was a good run. We got very far, but it's over now. Okay,
Salami,
GG's.
my man, thank you for $5.
Salami, mi.
What the hell? There's actually a person called Salami? That did TTS? What? Salami? Thank you so much for $5, bro. What a giga chat, mate. Holy Salami. It's funny, man. Okay, extract here. Build. Oh god, build in... Who puts a zip file in a folder that has no other files in it? What kind of maniac would put a zip file in a zip file? You stupid? Bro! Aha! So which one is it though? It is the Sprite Universal Render Pipeline. I mean, we could... Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. It is called the Sprite... I can't read it. Sprite lit... Oh, God. Wait. We got it. Lit D. I can't make it bigger. It actually will not let me make it bigger. Can I, like, read this? Where can I read this? Scattery... Sprite lit default, are you sure? How do you know? Oh, it literally says it here. Sprite lit default. Okay, let's assume. Of course! Guys, there is no sprite lit default shader. Project folder package cache shaders. Man. GigaChat. GigaChat NMAX. Big W. Thank you. I appreciate this. Okay, so we go to Spieleentwickler in Englisch halt, ne? And then Unity lighting test, project data, resources. Shit, what? Wait, project folder, library. I don't have that, bro. Maybe I can search for something else. Try the sprites dash default shader. Dot universal. It's just runtime. Universal shader DLL. Not the build folder. Aha! The project folder. Where is the project folder, if I might ask you? Where is this folder? Where's the saved, guys? File, save as. My projects burned. Oh, thank you so much for putting it there. And not asking me. Aha. Universal render wait, unity.com. My projects. Package cache. Shit. Library. Package. Holy mo. What? 1.2 gigabytes. There's no way. com.unity.
dot render pipelines, universal, this, oh my god, shaders, and then which one? Baked, sprite, it's gotta be sprite, right? There's no sprite, wait, sprite lit, is that the sprite lit default, or is it this one here? Hey, that's a shader file though. Oh, holy, that's big. That's a lot. Was there a 2D folder? Wait, was there a 2D folder? No, I don't think there was. I think. What's his name actually? Burnt? My name is Burnt, yes. No, in the shaders folder. In the shaders folder. Oh, you're right. And then there is a sprite lit default shader. Smart. Sub shader. Bro, what? The hell? Okay, let's see Unity for you, bro. Oh god. Float unlit fragment. Unlit vertex. Attributes. So which part are we in? Are we in the main vertex or main texture? They have their own language? Yeah, I know they do. Let's open this up. Oh my god. Hey, wow. Damn. Visual Studio Code. Big W, mate. That's crazy. It just works. What do we have here? Now, I'm assuming this path is varying, really. 2D texture, main texture, mask. Oh, look at this. Main texture, mask texture. I'm thinking. I think this is it. Combined shape, light, vertex. We just need to look for a discard, guys. And of course they don't have a discard because that would be too easy, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, so they don't have discard, which makes this a lot more difficult. Because it could be easy, right? So this is definitely the shader. Guys, I'm thinking it's easier to read the thing, you know? Because I don't know which function it's calling. What's the default function? I mean, we have the sample texture here, and it's multiplying it. Sample texture to do, is that a function? Wait, is that a function that I can... Maybe that's an implemented function that samples the texture and at the same time discards pixels that are empty. Then that could be the sample and the multiply here. And then the discard... Actually, no, the multiply is here, but the discard is after that. That's odd. My man Lolba is here tomorrow. It's sample texture 2D coming from one of the includes. I think it is, yeah. I would assume it is.
I discovered that the key to success isn't originality, it's remixing great ideas into something so fun no one even cares where it came from. Cakez
Main
quote from
combined
Remaking
shape
Games.
light fragment. I would assume package. Combined shape light shared. Initialize surface data. Initialize input data. Step debug texture 2D no TS. Combined shape light shared. You go to the include folder and look at that. Combined shared HLSL line 26. Go to the include folder. Combined H. Oh, there's HLSL shaders. That's amazing. Combined. Oh. Wait, no. Wait, where's this card? Ah! Here it is. Wait, alpha? Wait. Okay, that's so long. But at least there's a discard here, but does that mean it is the same discard?
Surface data, input data. Bro, what? Guys, this is some, I don't know, next level crazy stuff. And the reason why it's crazy is not because it's difficult. The reason why it's crazy is because the code is so convoluted. It's making it really difficult to see what's actually going on. So I think we are in the path here where we do the combined light fragment, I would assume. And so what we are sampling here is the color times the main texture, which I would assume the color here is white. Can we see that supplied here? The multiplication here. Can I see this? Maybe the color is white. I can't tell. I'm assuming the color is white here. Which unfortunately... Oh, color here. Register 1. Wait, there it is. Register 1. But it's register 0. Where's register 0? I'm learning something new right now, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Hello, my man. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. And Katsu, thank you very much for following earlier. Guys, I think I have a sausage piece that is literally in the nose right there, and it just won't come out and move from the spot, and it's so itchy, it's annoying. Or it could just be a cold. But I think it's actually a piece of salami. It's insane. Annoying. So register, that the color in register 1. Can I see the... And we can. Color is white. Aha. So color is white, I would assume. Guys? Right? So color is white here. And by the way, it also does a full screen position thing, which is cool. Almost full screen. Okay, now where is the pipeline? So I think it's the multiplication and the sampling comes from here. And then unfortunately, it has to discard here too before it samples again. So I find that a bit odd. So maybe it's sampling here. It's difficult to say, guys. Really difficult to say. Can debug overwrite output color? Bro, a full-blown guide on RenderDoc would be fire. Yeah, you think? I'm pretty sure there's already guides out there, isn't there? Sausage mentioned, salami sticks are high in sodium, saturated fat and processed meat, additives like nitrates, which may increase the risk of heart disease and cancer. Frequent consumption can contribute to high blood pressure and other health issues. Listen, man, if you don't like sausages, don't eat them, bro, okay? I like them, and nitrates are literally salt, bro. What are you talking about? Does it let you change the disassembly type to on RenderDoc? I don't think RenderDoc can figure out the code based on the bytecode it receives. It receives compiled shaders. Unless... Never mind. I don't think... Like, this is the disassembly. I don't think we can see the actual code, unfortunately. So we just have to take a guess that it is this code right here. So surface data is the texture. Sampler. It doesn't even work. Wait, sample texture to it's not even that. Combined. It's this, right? Surface data, input data. Surface data, input data. Well, where's that coming from? Initialize. I just don't understand this, guys. Sorry, this is too confusing. Like, it would be so easy if it was just, oh, we have a sample texture here, then we have a sample texture here, and then, well, we need to find initialize surface data. Is that here? Or is that at the bottom? Is that defined here? So now we need to figure out where initialize surface data comes from. Amazing. Unless it's defined somewhere. You can compile the shaders with the debug flags, like the C code. You can compile HLSL with ZI, and you will see and can change the code inside RenderDoc. I don't know how to do that with flags like C code. Who cares? We are always going to die in to heart failure, a stroke or cancer. I actually made yesterday. I made Bratkartoffeln in English. Man, they were amazing. Kind of want to make Bratkartoffeln today too, man. Ah, they were so good. Man, with a lot of fat too. Oof. And then Zwiebeln in English. What is that? Onions too, man. Ooh. Good stuff, mate. Hopefully with some speck. I didn't have speck, bro. Didn't buy speck. Forgot. Sorry guys, but I can literally not figure out. Okay, wait. Use shape light type 0. Wait. Light type 0. This is doing the lighting, I think. So that's not it. This is a mask. Wait, not light type. Not light type. Sample texture. Shape light texture. Wait, maybe that's shape light. It does a dot product? Guys, I'm too stupid. Sorry, I can't figure it out. If anyone figures out the default lighting calculations in the shader for this stuff, feel free to let me know. But I'm literally unable to... Maybe it is this. If use light, then no. And then half final output. We don't have any of these defined. Then the final output is color. And in here, it just adds all of these together. Modulate. Then it takes the color wherever that is from the surface data albedo. So I would assume the surface data albedo. Guys, is albedo... Could albedo be called... Like, is albedo this? Is this albedo? Texture 0? Could this be an albedo texture? Or is that Ricardo? Albedo is the base color without any shading. That's al dente. So I would assume that this is the base color. Here. I don't know what emulation scale is. Absolutely no idea. Then the final modulate is just adding all of these together. And then the additive is the additive values. Do you have additive color here? If this is... Guys, sorry. If I have a light here, right? In Unity. I have the color. Is there an additive color to the light? If not, then we are wrong here. Overlap operation? I don't see that. Not sure. You said DeepSeek had info on Cakez. Check this. What? What are you doing? What? And emotion. By the way, thank you very much earlier for the help earlier. And Enviro, thank you very much for following, and enormous as well. I get that a lot. Yeah, enormous. I don't know why I changed my name to Cheese Cat. Should have been Cheese Rice Cat.
You reduced your lifespan just by eating those potatoes cakes? By 10%? If that's how it works, then I would already be dead, bro. Sun times color minus Nebel times alpha cakes. Sure, bro. Isn't light color is additive to albedo? Just guessing. In the inspector you have the blending. In the inspector I have the blending. Yeah, it says multiply, but I don't know what that means in terms of... I don't know what that means in terms of rendering mode blending. Because obviously this is the output, right? Which, by the way, looks shit. I don't know how that works. Look at this, guys. Maybe that's literally just... this Wait! Wait a minute! Huh? I just realized... Hold my beer. That's literally just multiplied on top. Wait. Give me a sec. There's no way. Where is it? Let's start the game.
Cakez, I like your webpage. I also agree with the title, The Only Code Monkey That We Watch on Twitch.
Okay, bro. That's not my website, okay? You made it, and I really appreciate it, but you're lying, okay? Okay, wait. We need to do a calculator.
Hi. He spent 300 million on money.
It looks like multiply with tone mapping in the next step. Yeah, I'll try. Maybe we can recreate it. I need to do some math, though, so that's gonna take a while, guys. I'm sorry. 52 divided by 255. 0.2. For the red channel. 03. 9. That's the first color. And then the next is... we click on this again. 17. 17 divided by 255. 0.0666666666. Next color is 71. I think it was divided by 255. That's 0.284. 0.2784. 0.2784. It's not the same, I think. It looks different. If it is multiplying it together, it looks a bit different. But we can take the values here. It's 0.3, 0.2, 0.2, 0.6, 0.3. That's the ambient color, guys. Okay. Let me delete all of this stuff here. Does this look the same as the image in render doc? If it does, then we are already on a good start. I can't tell. I guess I'll have to make a screenshot. Compare that in a sprite. So that's what we get from Unity. And this is my game. I think my game is brighter. My game is brighter. You see this? It's darker here. And brighter here. And I multiply the ambient color on top of the game. I'll show you. I multiply the ambient color here.
0.06 apparently. Yeah, but I do have this here. Mr. Capuchman. Honestly, yours look better. No, the reason why this is important is if we have a discrepancy in this step, which we do, I think it creates something different in here. Let's look at the blending stage, right? It sets the blending stage to this, which, what is this? Aha, look at this different blending stage here. Though, it doesn't matter because it's building an entirely new image. It's blending here. So what is important is in the renderer. Sorry, yeah, in the renderer. I don't know. In Inspector you have blending. Yeah, it's the base color. So it does do something different, even though we have exactly the same color in the shader. The Unity does gamma correction, you don't. This might be the case for darker colors in Unity. Okay, how could I do the gamma correction for the ambient color? Is it this here? Is this gamma correction? Or is it this? Wait, sorry. This, the power. Oh, I hate that so much. I need to use an absolute value of this for this to work. Fine. Bro, I can't see anything. Bro, it's too dark. What? Do you want only on the albedo? The game color in your case. Ah, wait. Okay, so wait. The game color. Only on the game color. Okay. Bro! Thank you! Guys, we are getting closer. It looks identical now. And it is. If we take a look at the picture here and we sample these. Yeah, it's literally the same. There's like small differences here. But these are minuscule. That's fine. Cool. Pork champion. Yeah, so now we are pork champion. Okay, now how is Unity outputting these lights? Do you think it is just adding them? How's Unity outputting a light? I can send you the proper way for the gamma. Nah, it's fine. You can, yes. I feel like that's not the correct size of the light, is it? I mean, we have a different color for the light too, right? I need to emulate the actual color, which means we need to go here and pick a pixel, actually. Which color is that, though? It's all inverted. It's really annoying. That light here. So the two lights together, I think. Is that literally just white? What is this? The output of this is white. So I need to make this white. Yo! Mate! That's the same. That's actually the same, isn't it? Unity? Yeah. That is the same. So we have literally recreated the second to last step. And then I guess it applies tone mapping, which makes it look terrible. This is tone mapping, yeah. Wait, it doesn't make it look terrible, and then? Nothing? Changes? Takes the input, puts it to output. So now we just have to figure out what type of tone mapping these guys do. Huh. I wonder. What license is that shader? What do you mean license, bro? It's like they invented lighting in 2D games, bro. What are you talking about, mate? That's literally just a shader. You can't license that, bro. They do ACES by default. So you sent me a Discord message. sRGB to linear. Linear to sRGB. What the hell? Okay, I appreciate that. Like, bro, my collection grows. Oh, thank you, sir. We have new stuff. Render interface. A shader header. In this shader header, I have a bunch of functions. Nintendo has a patent for shader. Remove it. Yeah, I was gonna make that joke too. Nintendo has already patented 2D lighting. If you ever use the same lighting like a Nintendo in any game, you will literally have to pay them royalties till the end of your life. Return mix. Mix is lerp, right? Mix is lerp. And then power, linear color. This needs to be an absolute value because otherwise it's gonna complain. And then you say vector 3. I need to use... I mean, vector 3's work. So now, what do I call in the GPU HLSL for this?
My collection of linked
sRGB
stuff
to
from
linear
community and other games grows. Cakez 2025.
Yeah, just wait. Just wait. You know, 10 years. In 10 years. sRGB to linear. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Okay. So basically, we want to game color sRGB. Wait, let's not undo that. We want to sRGB to linear the game color. Right? On the game color.
My collection of linked stuff from community and other games is huge. Cakez 2035.
Of course. It says incorrect number of arguments. Of course, because it's RGB. And then it says... Wait. It says... the same thing. Incorrect. You guys can't even read the message because it's totally hidden by myself because I'm stupid. Sorry. And you guys can't even read the error messages. It says incorrect number of arguments in numeric type. sRGB to linear is defined here. Am I blind? Is the question. 177. 177 in shader header. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Power. Oh, I see. The way this... Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, like a vector 3, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Is there a way to define this? Ah, that sucks. So 2.4, 2.4, and then it will give us the same thing here. I mean, we could do like a const float inverse, which I guess is that vector 3 here, right? And unfortunately in HLSL there are no constructors, so you have to do inverse, comma inverse, comma inverse. Like that. And then over here we could say const float porth is 2.4. And then over here we do porth. Which makes it incompatible with GLSL, by the way. Annoying, but it is how it is. Let's do F here, maybe not, I don't know, sRGB color. And then also your indentation is completely fucked up. Who uses a tab as indentation, guys? Why don't you use spaces as indentations? And the best way to have a lot of indentation in your file is to reduce the amount of spaces you use per indentation level. Really good programmers can do 1 space per indentation level. I need to do 2, so I'm not that good yet. You know, you can also start with 3. I don't use tabs. Also, you're using 4 spaces then instead of 2 spaces. I see. Anyways, glad we changed that. And identifier represents a variable, not a function. Power is not a variable? Really? What is power in HLSL? Po. Programmer quality measured by space indentations. But I do. It says online 178. What? You are shadowing Poe. I'm so stupid. I'm just gonna call it P then. Thank you, bro. Of course. Thanks, mate. And now it's gonna complain unexpected token return. Oh, of course. Okay, and now we will not work with negative values, so we have to do the absolute value. Of course. Bro, what are you even doing here? Like, I'm so I can't even, like, what the hell is going on? Undeclared identifier pause. Bro, you gonna... What? The programming community I was part of were so mad to me and my friend when we didn't do indentation at all. That wouldn't have happened if we only used 1 space for indentation, not gonna lie. Yeah, true, man. You're right, sir. Absolute. Asp. I literally said pause. We're gonna be sitting here till tomorrow, mate. What the hell?
God, I hate that. Unexpected token. 176. Can you stop? Lerp? No matching parameter intrinsic function found. Lerp? Bro, I'm tired. Really, I'm literally tired. What now? I think I fucked it up. I need to redo this. I'm sorry. But I literally, I think I fucked it up. I'm sorry. At least the first one. That one was way too difficult. So let's begin again. We return with a mix, which is a lerp. And then we can't do the power. So the first value of power is this. We need to make it absolute. Then vector 3 needs to be PPP, which is a const float p is 2.4. And then we have step. And then over here we have that closing. Maybe that's it. And then it says in 186, which is here, it says, oh yeah, that's wrong. Inverse. Man. And now we are calling sRGB to linear. I mean, it looks the same. That much work for literally the same output, but okay. So now that we have almost the same thing, the Unity applies tone mapping to the color. It now does tone mapping. What is the default tone mapping of Unity? Does anyone know? White poggies, yeah, white poggies. My doggies. Now we just need to figure out what type of tone mapping they do. Maybe it's gonna be 2.2. Hello, Cakez, my first time here. Oh, my man. Good morning, Muhammad. Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good, man. Can I Google that? You think that's possible to do? Default tone mapping Unity. Tone mapping is usually understood as a process of making... I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. Tone mapping manual. Post-processing effects. Tone mapping. Yeah, but it's not gonna say what it does. Right. Thank you very much for flashbanging me. Matthew, thank you very much for following. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Okay, so basically... we're just gonna test out the different tone mappings that we did earlier. Maybe it's just normal tone mapping, I don't know. Like, we have this tone map function here, the extended range. Reinhardt, sir. Reinhardt looks nice. Yeah, let's try Reinhardt. Right, I like the guy anyways. Cool name. And maybe we will be able to reproduce what Unity gives us. But it depends on the R here. I'll try 2.2 or 2.4, but we'll see. It's not tone mapping. Maybe it's a different tone mapping though. Let's try the Reinhardt tone mapping. The default one.
right? Because that's probably better. Okay, so basically, it doesn't do it. It's a very dynamic effect, but exposure should make it nice. So that's definitely not it. It's gotta be some other effect that's applied at the end, which I have no idea about what type of draw call that is. We could look at RenderDoc one more time. In this draw call here, that's where it happens. Maybe we see something in like... It's called core blit. Takes in this as an output. We have a sampler state, which... Wait, that's the slot, and then the output. Wait, that's the slot, and it writes to the back buffer. As far as I know, render view, render resources, render target, yeah, render target view, it writes to the back buffer, yeah. So, oof, a core blit. Can we see something here? No? No, you're not letting me do that? No? Absolutely not. Maybe view here? Like, aha. A constant buffer. A resource. Sample. I have no idea what this does. I mean, it's called core blit. Let's look for core blit. Maybe we can find that in these weird Unity files. Right, we go. Wait, not here. Where's the other Unity pro? Here. Core blit? Nope. Let's try to find it here. Core blit. Core blit shader. Maybe this. Oh god. Fragment U. Rendering pipeline blit. Is it the rendering pipeline blit? Color. Frag blit. Now I have to figure out the frag blit method to get the color, input, and blit sampler. At this point, just remake your game in Unity. Linear to sRGB. Look at that. What did we do in our shader? sRGB to linear. Wait a minute. Is it doing linear to sRGB back again? Is that all it's doing? There's no way, right? It's not redoing sRGB to linear, right? That's impossible. That would be stupid. There's absolutely no way. It's not, it doesn't look the same, but it's close. What does it? This is Unity. This is my game. Meh. So basically we have just now recreated Unity's lighting system. This is a sprite. That was a lot of work. But hey, I have to say, it's a nice result. Not gonna lie. Look at this. Let's build. Oof. What happened here? Damn. I think shift was on here. It's crazy. Look at that. We could even make this. It's crazy how this tone mapping thing works so well in the shader. Why do you want Unity lighting? It is a comparison method, right? Now that I know how Unity lighting works, I can just use it in my game by toggling a switch and deciding whether I want to use Unity lighting or not. I could literally create a checkbox to switch between Unity lighting and my own. And then you also said that I should do what? Instead of what? Why though? Why though? Now let's explore why I did this, right? Because I already had a good looking game before. I find it interesting. And if there's a way I can make my game look better or to the level of Unity, I'm willing to go the distance just to gain that extra little bit of nugget knowledge and maybe come out with a better result afterwards. I see it as a learning experience that will allow me to make better decisions in 5 to 10 years from now on. I'm not saying Unity is better, I'm saying knowledge is better. If that makes sense. I'm thinking in terms of what I'm learning right now, not what Unity does. Unity does this, now I know that that's the basic way of Unity lighting. Looks great. And we might be able to use something. We might be able to use this actually. That's how I see it. Because, I mean, it looks good, I gotta be honest. We have glow here too. Maybe not make it. I like it a lot. We can even make it a bit more red. Ah, it looks nice. Hey. I think that looks good. How does the pathfinding work in the game? I have paths that are points that I place. These are the blue dots. These are the points of the path. And then in between 2 points, I'm calculating what is called a Bezier curve. If you've ever heard about that. You have a handle usually, sometimes 2. For me, it's very simple. It's just 1 handle. And it builds the Bezier curve between the 2 points and the previous points. And then based on that Bezier curve, I generate on the fly. When I change this in the editor, I do this every frame and then I bake it into the level later on. But when I change it in the level, the moment I move this, it generates me points on this line. And the amount of points is determined by the distance, as far as I remember. Yeah, just the distance between the 2 points. If the 2 points are further apart, it's generating more points. Or maybe not, I don't remember, but something like that. It's been a while. And so then basically a path is just a bunch of dots, just a bunch of points. Does the editor have undo? No. The editor does not have undo, because I don't know how to do it. So, hell yeah, brother. It's a nightmare, I'm telling you. Every time I do something wrong, you know my undo? I'll show you. I have what I call an emulator save state. So I press Ctrl K, I save the game right now. Now I'm deleting a bunch of stuff. I'm like, God damn it, I didn't want to do that. Ctrl L, everything's back. However, that is basically just an emulator save state. That's not a real undo. Just save between changes? Yeah, but how many saves do I want to do? If you do multiple save states and go back one by one, it won't be the undo. It will. But the data that I need to save is a lot larger than what you might think. So, can you make the fire damage color based on the color picker's position? Or perhaps adjust its size depending on the color picker's location. The goal is to create a flicker effect. Can you make the color fire change based on the color picker's position? Or you mean just flicker it? It would just be a radius change. So flickering would just be radius. Doof, doof, doof. You see this? Would just be an interpolation of radius like that. But I'm not doing this at the moment. I'm trying to do basic lighting first. Which I think we did a good job today, guys. Look at this. That looks good. And like, how far can we push this? Huh, interesting. Wow, look at this black hole, guys. Holy. That could be an effect of... Crazy. I feel like Dragon Ball Z right now. Holy moly, mate. That's crazy, mate. Cool. Looks nice. Yeah, I'll think about it, what I use. I don't know yet. Don't give ideas, please. I want to play the demo. Yeah, I'm working on it, bro. I'm thinking about what to do next. But I'll try to get an update in the next couple of days so you can play. The glow strength looks like a PoE shaper effect. Yeah, a little bit. You're right, Gwarnak. Yeah. Okay, so wait. AQ sent me something. The GLSL ACS tone mapper. But we are not doing tone mapping, though. But I guess I can save it anyways. Thanks, bro. Unity is not doing tone mapping. Unity is just converting it to linear space, doing the operations, and converting it back. It looks like. Which maybe I should always do this, I don't know. Maybe I've done it wrong the entire time. But okay, let's take that too. Vec3 ACES. Const float. Clamp. Can I just load this or will this break? It's probably not using the function and therefore it will be fine, right? Yeah. Since I'm not calling it. Holy moly. Let's get rid of all of this. And then what is this? Light accumulation? I'm not even... Wait, what? Light accumulation. What is this? Wait.
Fuck Cakez. Fuck
what is this?
Software basic.
Huh? I guess it's not doing tone map because probably you didn't add some post-processing value. You can select the ACS tone mapper. Am I missing something here, guys? Am I overseeing something here? What is this? Is this tone mapping? Is this tone mapping? Careful, knowledge is not that useful once you get dementia, old man. Ah, shut up, mate. Just wait, bro, okay? I think we are on the right track. We have a somewhat stable version. I wanted to actually do debugging today. But I think working on lighting one last time to lock it in was a good decision. I feel like having Unity lights in the game looks amazing. And we don't even need the separate texture that Unity is using in their RenderDoc profile. Because that is only done... This is only done, by the way, to make sure it's more performant. That's done for performance reasons. We don't need to do that because we get the exact same effect without this texture. Now, AQ, could you tell me, like, didn't you tell me to do this? What is this? Is this tone mapping? Guys, is this tone mapping? Is this tone mapping? Does anyone know? Remove it and see what happens? Okay. It's clamping it in a way. So this ACC thing, what he gave me, this ACDC thing, this one here. Let's test this. Maybe it's the same. I don't think so though. But you never know. Of course we get an error. Of course! Why? ACS implicit truncation of vector type. Of course, RGB. Mm-hmm. Oh. Is this Unity's ACS? ECS? Glow. Bro, what? What the hell? What's going on? I think it looks objectively worse. Not gonna lie. Is this Unity's tone mapping thing? Wait. Holy moly. It allows me to merge. I see. Ah, but it looks bad. It looks a little bad here. So if we go back to this, right? Basically, I think what this does is, you know how you have a color. Okay? And the color could be amplified by 3 times more red. Now, this 3 is the exact 3 times more red. If I go to 4 here, it can be 4 times more red, but also 4 times more bright. And it could be like 10, right? Watch. It could be 10. You see how it gets brighter? It amplifies it by 10x. So now if I clamp it to 3, I can't make it too bright. If I make it brighter, not much happens. That's the brightest value that I can get. But if I set it to 10, right? Let's see 10 here. It's way brighter. You see this? So that's basically like a clamp. And this ACS thing. By the way, let's move this down. Whoops. This ACS thing is doing the same, but worse. I think the visuals look worse with this. A, B, C, D, E. I mean, hey, it works, okay? We're not asking questions here, it works. Nice, you learned the alphabet? Yeah. Only until E. I mean, maybe my daughter, when she joins the kindergarten, she's gonna be telling me what comes after E. You know, we'll see. Apply for the front page as a Twitch partner? Oh, really? I'm not gonna get chosen anyway, so I'm not gonna apply anyway. So who cares? Close. It's only like temporary. Who cares? Who wants to see someone program anyways? I'm back. By the way, we tried this out. It's a form of tone mapping, right? Range collab with saturate. Not a range collab, but it sounds fun, you know? Like the difference is kind of bad. Like it makes the circles too flat. Look at this. Like I can't really. It doesn't go to dark. It doesn't go to.
You should learn is W and L because
210
you
people
switch between big W's and
yeah,
big
but
L's.
that's about it, bro. The only letter you should learn is W and L because you always switch between big W's and big L's. No, you're wrong. Like, I'm not switching between big W's and big L's because when was the big L I had? Tell me. When did I get the last big L? Mostly big L's, you're wrong. Last week? No. What do you mean? OpenGL? Only big L's? OpenGL. 10 minutes ago? Today was a big W, guys. It was a huge W. We learned a lot. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oof. You're wrong. For me, ACS makes a big difference. Wait, then it's... You... Oh, so... Ah, yeah, so it's way brighter here, and then it clamps it down. Yeah. It's basically a clamp value, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a 3D game, right? And so it makes the dark values darker, and makes the bright values not as bright. Makes sense. By the way, how's your game doing, man? How's it going, mate? SteamDB. Can you just give me the Crystal Guardian SteamDB, bro? I guess here. 2 people in game right now. That's nice. 5. 24-hour peak. Looking good, man.
OpenGL skill issues, mental breakdowns.
Looking really good. Much better than my game. Let's recap. OpenGL shader issues. Steam recording causing problem. AMD crashes. OpenGL skill issues. Mental breakdowns. Sausage and nose. That's amazing, man. It's good. Okay, let's compare, guys. Let's get demotivated. Tangy TD. Demo. Let's start to get demotivated. Are you guys ready? Oh, yeah. 1 person a nap. Hell yeah, brother. Oof. Yikes. 3 months. 6 months. 1 week. Oh, no. 1 month. I mean, it's not that bad. I want it to be between 0 and 5 players. Having 4 players yesterday is actually good. Though I need to look at Saturday and Sunday, which is when I don't stream. What would you expect? The game doesn't work? Yeah, which is why I'm working on it. You're right, you're right. I worked on lighting today. Listen, man, I've been fighting the stupid OpenGL issues for literal weeks now, okay? I wanted to do something fun, which is light. I didn't push the game to Steam yet, okay? But I will. Ship it. I'm working on it. I'm literally working on it right now. Did you finish the logger? Did you watch today's stream? Did you watch today? What do you think? What am I looking at right now? No? I thought we abandoned OpenGL. Yes, we did abandon OpenGL. OpenGL sucks. And we're gonna watch some OpenGL videos in the next couple of days, maybe next week. I'm gonna do a video on OpenGL versus DirectX when the game's out in DirectX. We're gonna do an extensive research about the topic. Because the Raylib creator has the same opinion as me. Or not the same opinion that OpenGL sucks, but that OpenGL was difficult to implement on other systems. on across multiple platforms. I'm gonna keep this for now. I like this. It's a bit odd that... Let's not do the sRGB thing here, right? So we don't do that, right? It looks much different. That's crazy. Look at the difference, guys. It looks so much different. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Wow. So that's essentially what changes it so much. And in this too. And then the ambient light. But we barely have any ambient light. That's crazy. Like, how can I even make this almost zero? Look at this. It does look good, I gotta be honest. Guys, does this look good? Repost, but the AGX tone mapper is the latest shit cakes. The highlights aren't that saturated. GitHub. Isn't that just a function made? Unity? AGX tone mapping for Unity? Okay, so great. I get an advertisement right now. Where's the source code? I mean, I can't tell if this looks good or not because I have no reference image. Tone mapper? Neutral.
Cakes, people in chat are confused about the sausage part. Can you please confirm that there is, in fact, a sausage in your nose?
It's not in the nose, but it's like very far high up here. GitHub, AGX, GLSL. Linear. So is that the tone mapping thing here? Oh god. AGX. Slope, offset, power, saturation. Bro, you have no idea. What is a slope, mate? That's something that you trip over. Huh? Wait, it's a literal function? What? I'm not implementing that, mate. What? Sample usage color. Oh, wait. So, wait, it needs all of these functions? Excuse me? Wait, let's see. I'm just gonna copy this. Guys, we'll test. Why not? Let's just test. Let's test if it works. If it's amazing, right? Let's see. Let's see. I'm interested now. They hooked me in. We don't have a match 3, so we need to define. I don't have a match 3 either, so over here. Hashtag define match 3 is a float 3 by 3, right? So that's the important part here. If we don't do this, then we are not compliant to GLSL anymore. And I just broke something. I should not be seeing this. Okay, so that was just intelligence fucking me over. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Asshole. Flurp. Wait, it's HLSL. No, wait. Is it GLSL? Wait, is there no HLSL thing? Wait. GLSL tone map? Never mind. Oh, wait. Is this from Unity? Okay, so this guy only has GLSL. So, oh god. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Okay, let's see. So, what do we need to do here? That's a const mat 3, which we should have. And then it generates a mat 3. That should be okay. I think these need to be static. Not sure. If not, then they are in the wrong buffer. Mat 3. GitHub. Then these also need to be static. If we don't make them static const, then they are in their own like weird buffer on the GPU, which is a bit odd. And then define default golden punchy. Okay.
fine, yeah. Oh god. Why did he quit logging? Cause Mate, I looked at my game. I tried to make my game look good off stream with lights. I had the issue that lights merging would create a Kamehameha wave. It looked bad. I was unhappy about the way my game looked. And I wanted to make my game look better. And so I spent like 4 hours yesterday till 3 a.m. in the morning like a fucking retard because I had to wake up at 8 a.m. today like a fucking dumbass because we needed to go to the kindergarten. And so I was tired as hell because Zoe, midway through the night, started kotzen in English. What is it called, man? That, like, puking. And so we had to take care of that. Yeah, she's a little ill. She's not having fever, but she's a little ill. She's coughing. And so I basically got no sleep. And then I was like, I come to the stream. I'm like, I actually need to make the logger and push to Steam. But I couldn't get over the fact that my game looks bad with lighting, or looked bad with lighting, and I wanted to make it look better. And so I was like, maybe I can ask some fireheads on stream that have some idea on how to make it look better. And we got very far, right? In the beginning of the stream, I was like, okay, this gotta be done in 2 hours. Then we take a look at Unity. I compare my game to Unity. And, you know, that's when, like, you know, you can be the bigger man and move away, or you could engage and fight the enemy, which is Unity at this point, right? So we fought Unity, right? We fought Unity. It was a boss battle, but we managed to beat the boss. And now the loot is in the game. We have a new lighting system. Awesome. And so it is how it is, okay? That's just how it happened. Can I change the past? No. I can only change the future. So anyways, let's move on. That's why we are here right now. Okay? And so this stupid power thing always wants an absolute value, because otherwise it will be 0. That right here. Oh, thank you so much. That this is good. Dot product. Please tell me that that's the normal dot product. Thank you. Slope, offset. Yeah. Okay, so here's where it gets interesting. We have max, clamp, log. Please tell me that log 2 is the same in GLSL and HLSL. Color. Vector 3. Okay. Color. Vector 3. Oh. So that doesn't work. Oh god. Okay, that doesn't work either. Why does HLSL not have normal... Why don't they have constructors? After how many years of DirectX, why do you not have constructors where you can create a float 3 with 1 parameter? Why do you not use SDL Cakez? Because I don't want to use it, mate. That's why. I do not want to use a library if I don't have to. And again, I'm learning for the future. So, and again, if I were using SDL, I would still be doing this right now. Because I wouldn't be happy with the default SDL lighting. That's just the way it is, mate. Oh my god, there's more. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Okay, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there! Come on, man. We done? Okay, so this is going to work first try. Right? First try. What do we call this? We just call AGX on the color. Okay. So wait. What do I call AGX on? The light? So here. I do light accumulation dot RGB is AGX light accumulation dot RGB. And it's not gonna cause a simple error message in the chat. Sorry, in the logs. Fuck! 250. Okay, let's see. What is it? 250. Const.
Oh, it's a matrix multiplication. It's mul. And then the color, comma, the matrix. Yes, let the rage consume you for the amusement. Kappa, hello Yandas, good morning, bro. And what makes you angry when you did a coding? What makes me angry? When stuff doesn't work. What makes me the most angry is not coding. What makes me the most angry? I know what makes me angry, mate. Type mismatch, 250. Oh, I'm so tired of this. 254. It's another matrix, of course. Multiplication by color with the stupid matrix. What makes me angry is mistyping. Fat fingering. Like, especially in Vim. Like what I just did. The reason, like, when you fat finger in Vim, you could literally start a rocket and blow up the moon if you are not careful. That's how annoying accidentally fat fingering in Vim is. It's so annoying. I hate it. Especially in the visual mode. It sucks. Literally. Yeah, literally. It's annoying. Another type mismatch. Where? Of course, it's another matrix. Multiplication, color by the matrix. Because, you know, the HLSL needs to be contrarians to GLSL. They can't have color times matrix or matrix times color. That's impossible, mate. You don't do that. No, you need to have a mul function. Now I get it. It's C-style coding, right? Maybe these guys get off to C. Could be. There's literally, this is another matrix, isn't it? Yes. Might as well just fix that right now. So yeah, they really like typing these things. I guess. Fine. Anything else? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy. That's supposed to be it? Wait, we did all that. Literally kilometers of functions, of 5-head level coding, math stuff that is impossible to understand. Look at these numbers. Does anyone even know what's happening here? We do all of this, and the result is meh. There's just no way. Bro, what? Wait. So that's, by the way, that's the easy function that we were using before. It clamps the light value to at most 3x to make sure it never overshoots. I'm done. Guys, stream's over. Go somewhere else. This is some bullshit. This is dumb. Formatting sucks. It only works in 3D games, guys. Oh, I want to eat something. We have nothing. I'm gonna get pizza today. I'm actually getting pizza today. No. I'm gonna buy myself a cheap pizza for $5. There's like 2 pizzas in there. It's not $5 even. It's like, I think it's less. It's 2 pizzas, but the kilo price is $5. So guys, let's see here. This is whatever that's called. Terrible tone mapping. What is better? Wait, I'm gonna actually make a comparison picture. Let's make a picture here and then go to this comparison thing. Here, right? Tone mapping! Let's see, compare. Tool. That's the first picture. Okay. That is newbie tone mapping or whatever that is. It, right? Oh, you can press enter, I see. And then over here, we're gonna switch to the style crazy Unity tone mapping. Right? Crazy Unity tone mapping. Okay, which one is better, guys? You know what's happening right now? What the fuck is tone mapping? The crazy one? I need to make a poll. You guys are lying. This is insane. No, you guys are lying. There's no way that you're saying Unity. Which one looks better? Left, right. Okay, I'm gonna end poll on YouTube, and I'm gonna do the same poll on YouTube. If anyone is awake there. Which one looks better? Vote. Vote. That you guys are lying. You legit, you are lying. You're telling me that this looks better than left. This looks better than on the left side. These guys are trolling. Left looks better. Right down looks best. Oh, that's me, isn't it? Thank you. Right is boring. It's the same shit. It's the same shit. It's not the same shit. What you're talking about? It's not the same shit. Guys, do I need to explain you the differences between the two? Here we have more accumulation of light in the middle and more fading out around the edges. It is more of a... Let's say if this is an ice cone, this is the ice cone, and then it slowly fades out. It's like a nice little ball. Here, what you have is a flat penny lying on the floor, and it's casting some terrible shadows. It's like, I don't know, it's flat, okay? And then over here on the side, on this thing, right, you have terrible color here, and then a terrible looking red glowing border. While the lighting here in the middle is literally the same lighting as here. Almost. Not exactly, but almost. While on the image here, which I can't move my mouse here, but on the image here, you have a nice round cone, or a circle, whatever you want to call that, and it turns the entire deer red. Yeah, I thought so. So these guys are trolling. 100%. You are trolling. When you listen to yourself, you already decided for the left. Unity isn't as burned out in the middle. Burned out. Oh, what you mean by that is in the middle, I have way too much saturation. It's too bright in the middle. I can fix that actually. And the way to fix this, with the Unity way, with the Newbie way, is to go to the light and then remove some of that glow in the middle and dim it. You see this? I can dim it in the middle and then it's not as burned out anymore. And we have a nice little... And what we can do here is the coolest thing is... let me go to the thing here. I could copy the light and paste it, right? And then move it here somewhere. You see this? And I paste it one more time. You see this? I paste it one more time. You see how I'm slowly illuminating the entire map? And it looks good. Like this. And then we could add like something here too. But maybe not as... Maybe not as... Whatever that's called. Maybe not as... Like a radius small thing. Whatever that's called in English. And you know, we could add a little bit of shading here. Maybe not as radius small, whatever that's called, right? So shift. And then maybe not as intensive, but you know, like a tiny light, maybe no more radius. I can do so much with this. And listen, okay, so that's my lighting system stolen from Unity. Thank you, Unity. A really nice lighting system you have there, buddy. And then look at this. It's like, I don't know, someone put a nice little shithaufen on my screen right here. It's flat, mate. Look at this. This looks so much more... It's a bit bright. I give you that. That's true. But it's also probably because of the ambient light. I wouldn't have it so bright, so dark. But I would have it more like this. You're lying. You're trolling. Here is a left. 15 volts. Okay. It's close. So basically what this tells me is this is subjective. Nah, it's subjective, guys. We have come to a point where this is subjective, which means that either way is fine. How did it go today? Any progress? Yeah, we have the Unity lighting system in the game today. We added the Unity lighting system to the game, bro. We actually have Unity lighting. This is using the exact lighting system as Unity. Thanks to... A big thanks to AQ for helping with this, by the way. It's really good. Really very, very, very helpful. Holy. Yeah, it's still a little dark, right? It's not supposed to be. This scene is not supposed to be that dark. Which I will probably... Do I make it a bit more red? I mean, that looks a little bit more inviting, right? You can also add some more blue. And obviously this. And then I think what we can do with this, which is cool, right? We can take this light here. And then we can... invert. Yeah, we can make it dark. Look at this, guys. I can actually have darkness, but only outside. If there's already lighting present, the darkness doesn't work. And so we could potentially, right, depending on what color we want to have. Let's say we don't want that much red. You see this? So maybe we want more red. And then obviously we don't want that to be that crazy. But we could create some darkness, some shadows here. Copy, paste. Oh wow, that's crazy. It merges together like crazy. Gotta be careful here. So yeah. Oh yeah, the radius is very high, of course. But yeah, I mean, why not, right? Ooh, look at that. So you could potentially build something that... Yeah, stuff like this, man. We'll see, right? We will see. This is level design. Something that I still need to learn. So for example here. 24-25. 50-50. Yeah, it's 50-50. Joey Bite, thank you very much for following. And Orthia, thank you very much for following too, man. Hello, bro. Good morning, man. Darker's better. 6 hours of sleep-deprived rage programming and arguing with chat. That can't be healthy. You know, I think... I'm just happy that... I'm happy I made the decision to switch to DirectX. And I think that doing so... made me realize that... there's so much still to learn. Like after the demo, essentially. There's so much still to learn when it comes to shipping a game. And it's awesome. Copium? No, I don't think it's Copium. Like, this is engine part stuff, which you don't face with Unity, of course. We are currently wasting... we are on the 3rd week of wasting time on this. Somewhat. Superco told you to go DirectX years ago. Yeah, he told me and I ignored him because I didn't know. Try applying the ambient lighting, then tone mapping, then gamma correction, Cakes. I don't know what your current hack is, but gamma correction and tone mapping are the final post-processing effect. So what you're saying is I don't do this at all. I keep it bright. Then I apply the lighting Which, I don't know. Do I sRGB to linear the light accumulation too? Or do I don't? Do I not do that? It's difficult to say, man. Like this over here as well. Saturate lights to preserve their color after tone mapping. I have no idea. Like, AQ did this stuff and it's... Bro. And then we also have the power gradient. Account for sRGB color space. No clue, mate. And then you're telling me that I should do what? 50-50 pull, okay. Orn. Or? Thank you very much for following. If it is dedicated 1 week to trying to replicate your game in Unity, how far do you think you would get, Cakes? I don't know. I just don't have any drive to try out Unity in such a manner at the moment. Because maybe I could get very far, but I would just get frustrated with the way Unity does things. And I would be bound to, like, I would feel like I wouldn't have enough freedom. That's all. What do you mean? Do it at the end. So basically, I don't do this. I gotta do this. And I convert it back to linear, and then I do the tone mapping here. This AC crazy thing, this AGX. But I do it on the game color? Guys, we're going way too long already. I actually wanted to sleep. Fuck, man. Looks like ass, mate. That looks so bad. I feel like I'm bound. I'm in, what is it called? Sorry, I'm like Nebel in English halt, ne? We have just entered Nebel territory. Perfection. Don't you feel like you don't have enough freedom while being married? Don't you feel like you don't have enough freedom? What does that mean? Do you mean I have enough freedom? Fog, yeah, thank you guys. Or do you mean I don't have enough freedom? Cakes, I have been gone for 1 month. Can you show me what changed gameplay-wise, feature-wise? Not much. Like, I mean, 1 month. Then a lot of stuff changed, I guess. No, it didn't. I've been dealing with crashes, so not much. Yeah, we have been working on a month for this. Not a month, 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Not even 3 weeks, mate. It's 2 weeks. I'm gonna count the days. So I put the game out on Friday, 31st. Then 1 week was the 7th. 2 weeks was the 14th. 2 weeks and 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 2 weeks and 4 days is what we have spent on fixing bugs and crashes in the game at the moment, and a little bit of balancing too. But otherwise the game is exactly the same. So you got nothing? Okay, you're banned. See you in 5 minutes. You're rage baiting. I did it. Demo came out. DirectX. It did. DirectX rewrite logging system for errors and started reworking lighting system. DirectX is hard too, no? 11 is easy. DirectX 11 easy is really easy. So, any other ideas? Remove the linear to sRGB and back transforms now. Okay, I'll do. I believe you, so. Bro, I don't think that's how it works. I mean, I can keep that. Nope. Mate, it's not. That's not how it works. It is how it is. We're gonna keep this. We have so many things that we don't need to do anymore. What about this? No change. Fine. It's okay. Hey, Majestic Lego on YouTube. Good morning. You still banned on Twitch? This foggy looks kind of cool. No, if I'm gonna do a fog, I'm gonna do it correctly. I'm also here to rage bait. You are? Okay, good to know, mate. Graveyard level. Whatever, dude. Your lighting will be a hack then. Whatever looks good, I guess. Oh, wow. This guy's getting triggered. Holy shit, man. Sorry that your 10 hat ACX, I don't know, combobulator function didn't work out, mate. If you want to try out the proper gamma correction like Magetsub suggested, when drawing to the game color, you should use sRGB to linear, then in the last step in post-processing, do the tone mapping function, and then linear to sRGB. But I won't waste time on that. It already works fine. I mean, now that you said that, I need to waste time on that because I need to test it. Sir? You think I'm not gonna waste time after you told me what to do, bro? I mean, we're gonna test, you know. I mean, we spent a lot of hours on this. We're gonna game color. But you mean the game color, right, sir? Of course we're gonna waste some time on that, mate. Looks ass! Yay! So, anything else? I'm a beginner. Can you give me advice or tips, please? Well, okay. Looks better. You're wrong. What do you want to do, mate? What do you want to make when you can code? Or do you even want to code? Do you want to make games? Like, you come in here telling me to give you advice, but you don't tell me what for, sir. I'm in. Oh, man. Milky. I can't read that name, I think, but thank you very much for following. Looks like the lighting is I kind of like the look. Gamma correction is important for 3D with physics-based materials, not so much for 2D games. It's fine. We're just not gonna do this AGX thing. Like, we have it in the game for the future. Right now, this is what we have. I kind of don't like the color for the lights here. I would like to keep it a little different, but let's see here. Let's see a difference, guys. Okay. You ready? I mean, not too shabby, I gotta say. That's the game without lighting. I think it's a W, yeah. That's the game with lighting. It looks okay. I don't even do any color space stuff. AA isn't. I didn't do this for years either, because I don't understand this to this day. Because, like, what we are doing is, I kind of understand it, I guess. Maybe not. I thought that the shader implicitly converts all of the colors when sampling from a texture. So, for example, here, right? We sample from the texture. I thought that the shader implicitly converts this into linear color space. And then I do operations in the shader on this color. And then I write that out to the back buffer, aka return it here at the bottom. And then that's converted back to the screen color space. That was my assumption. So I thought that if I, for example, have a light that has a color, it's in linear space because I'm supplying it to the shader as a buffer and not as a texture. But apparently it's not. I have no idea, mate. And then this saturate is like whatever that is. Magic, I guess, you know? Someone uses a wand like in Harry Potter. Boom. Don't know what that does at all. This is like some weird color space correction after that too. And then, you know, that's not enough. No, we then need to take the game color, which should be in linear color space anyways. We convert that to linear color space again. And then guess what? We are multiplying it with the ambient color, which, you know, contains this, whatever, this wobbly hoop. And then we convert it back to sRGB and spit it out. Bruh. I'm tired. I actually need to lay down after this. It's insane. Cakez, do you think you should have tested the OpenGL rewrite. Also, instead of learning Vulkan, you took the OpenGL shortcut and now you say you want to learn. Do you think, you stupid? I learned Vulkan, I learned DirectX. I learned Vulkan, I learned OpenGL, I learned DirectX, I learned Raylib, I learned STL, I learned GLFW. I know almost all of these things, bitch. What are you even talking about? I learned all of this. Huh? And in OpenGL, you know the coolest thing in OpenGL? I don't think the time's wasted at all, because you know what I learned in OpenGL? What is a frame buffer? What is a buffer? What is a storage buffer? What is a sampler? How can I have different render targets? What is a render pass? All of these things I learned in OpenGL that I couldn't grasp at all in Vulkan, because Vulkan is like this, I don't know. It's the Eiffelturm in English. So many things that build on top of each other, you know? And if you do anything wrong, the Eiffelturm turns into the Schieferturm from Pisa because it's leaning sideways and you don't know why it's leaning sideways, but it's still standing. It's so weird, man. Cakes, read my third message. Very important to keep your eyes on the prize. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Anyways, so I think we are getting close, guys. That's all I can say. And also, I am comparing myself mostly to the Animal Well guy from this point onward. And not because I will make as successful of a game as he did. I don't think I will ever get that successful with my game. Don't think so. It's just too niche for that to work. And also I don't have the push from big creators as well. However, what I'm comparing myself to here is the time it took him to make a game and the skills required to learn and understand what you should do. If I'm getting close to my 4th year and this guy took 7 years, then I don't feel bad at all. Because it feels like I'm on the right track. If I make 2 games in this time period instead of 1, it's not 5, you're wrong. He started working on the game for 7 years. He had prior knowledge beforehand, you stupid. This guy's rage baiting. We're not gonna engage. We're not gonna engage. Which question? And you're running out of time, old man. Cakes, I like it. You need to implement more content soon because you said your game will have more content than other TDs. And you're running out of time, old. I'm not running out of time. I'm not an old man, mate. What are you talking about, man? I feel good. Cakes, can you just compare yourself to me? We both don't have a finished game. Oh, so you're telling me you have a game on Steam right now? Is that what you're saying? A demo version that I could play, Free Space? Because if not, then shut the fuck up! With the amount of salami sticks you're eating, you're running out of... Anyways, I feel good. I'm happy. Made good progress. Need to write the logger still. Bro, you need to test to rest. Why the fuck do you stream 6 hours straight? Because the reason why is because the demo is so important to me that I want it to be done right and have it as a foundation to move on to new projects in the future. And if I don't have a strong foundation, I cannot sleep. I think about this constantly. And if I wasn't sitting here streaming doing it, I would be sitting here not streaming doing it. So, while before this point, before I released the demo, I would end the stream early to do YouTube stuff. Now I'm just doing demo stuff. And I'm thinking, well, I have a task for today and I'm just not gonna stop until either my wife tells me to stop because she's angry or I'm happy. Then don't stream and do it. That's much easier. I wouldn't have been able to do this today if I was not streaming. Streaming helps me a lot, and also I like streaming. So, no, I like streaming. I want to do this, so no. Cakes, have you asked the Metzgermeister on Twitch for a collab? Rico had some other stuff to do, I think. That's why he wasn't here. He said that as well. There's a lot of time. You just need to finish the game before Zoe realizes you don't use Godot. Guys, The functionality of the game is the biggest roadblock. Adding content, and now obviously content is still takes time, but the functionality of the game is the biggest part that you need to get right before you start adding content. And so even if I fix all of the DirectX issues right now, I will still have to debug the game properly and play the game a lot to get a feeling for how I can add more content and how I can stagger the content properly. I have some ideas, but there's still a lot to do. Content is the hardest part. You think? You mean balancing content? I have a lot of ideas about content, but yeah. Cakes, yo. And Billy Basso both have hot reloading. I gotta do this too for my next project and also switch from Rust to a more low-level language. You don't like Rust? What's the problem? I can give you this hot reload. Isn't it hot reload? Yeah. Here. If you want hot reloading, it's in C++, but I guess it can help you get the idea of hot reloading. It's not that difficult to set up. You just need to fundamentally change the structure of your engine. Why do you keep saying mate? I don't know. It's just something I say. I don't know. Like it's like eating chocolate every day. You have your favorite chocolate, you eat that every day, and then at some point... Quinn? No, it's not a Quinn reference at all. I don't watch Quinn much. I find the leveling that he does in World of Warcraft at the moment boring, so I'm not watching him. It's just word, mate. It's mate. It's like eating chocolate. You eat the same chocolate every day, but then at some point you're like tired of the chocolate and you do something else, and then you eat that for a while. Of course, you level yourself. I'm not playing World of Warcraft, man. I don't even have an active subscription. Switch to large? No, I don't like that word. I don't know, man. Have any idea? A new map idea for your game, Cakes. Okay, you're banned. You're banned! Get out of here! Annoying brother, thank you very much for following, and double Helidix, thank you very much for following as well. Can you say cunt too? I try not to curse too much because of Zoe. Maybe I don't have, maybe you guys haven't realized this, but I try to say less fuck you. I try to say less cursings in general, because I'm trying to, I'm trying to teach. Yes, did notice? Oh, I said a lot of fuck. I said fuck a lot. I've drastically reduced the amount of fucks I say a stream. Now, I'm not perfect. I still make mistakes. But I don't want Zoe leveling up. Growing up, man. Not leveling up. I'm not playing a game, man. I'm so deprived. Holy shit. I don't want Zoe growing up, listening to me say curse words all the time. You're playing WoW all day? I'm not. So yeah, I try to. Also, an awesome side effect of that is if I make YouTube videos and I don't have many curse words in the YouTube videos, I don't need to cut them out and I get more revenue from YouTube. You know, it's a double win situation, which is awesome. What a day. You can recommend it for children, your videos. No, that's not how it works. YouTube has specific kids content that is targeted at very, very young kids. And that is specific content that is solely for kids. That has nothing to do with making a video about, I don't know, learning how to make a game and then saying that's for kids. That's not how it works. The kids content is like singing. Stuff like that. You know? Just use Scratch. Rust is too strict. Thanks, Cakez. Sure, bro. You don't like Rust because it's too strict, yeah? Okay, let's do it like this. Coco Melon and Weird Elsa. Yeah, I mean, Coco Melon is bad, I know. That content is brain rot for kids. I know most of that content is bad. And I'm gonna be... I will let my daughter play Minecraft before I let her watch Coco Melon. I'll sit her in front of the computer and play Minecraft with her instead of she watching Coco Melon. If she can play, of course. Like, she might just be too young to play. Let's say at 2 years old. I don't know when you start playing. I have no idea, man. Roblox is a little bit too much for such a young kid. Other kids will recommend Coco Melon to her, I know. And I need to make sure that she doesn't get addicted, because it's addicting. I mean, it's my job to do that. Yes, I know. I watched the Coco Melon video too, guys. I wasn't aware of Coco Melon before this. These are predators, guys. These are predators that exploit our kids for money. Without hurting them. Well, they're hurting them mentally. Of course. And their growth too. Which sucks. But it is how it is. I mean, what you gonna do? Like, blame YouTube? Like, the only thing that you can do is do something yourself. You can't wait for someone else to change. That's not gonna happen. Especially YouTube won't. So we will be out before Tangy TD 1.0 will be released. No, you won't. You won't. It's still gonna be a while, of course. But I'm hoping to outsource sound effects. Maybe. Soon. And then we have to talk about the music situation too. Right? We need to have something there. Whether I'm selling, like, let's say Necropolis wants to keep making games, keep making music for the game, then I need to make sure that there is like a contract or something. If not, then I'll have to find someone too. You know, you never know. Like, people change their minds. I don't know. But I'm hoping to outsource these two things this year, being able to do that. Sporadically, right? Let's say I get a bundle for 10 sound effects. I'll try to do them myself too, but I'm not that great, guys. You saw this with Reaper, and even if I get sound effects from GDC talks, I can do some, but man, I played Stardew Valley to test out how he's doing UI and fonts in the game, and his sound effects are just great. They just sound so good. Just running around in the hut in the beginning is already, like, it sounds so good. If you have, like, you need to listen to this actively. Maybe outsource the game engine part. Oh, so you're coming in here late, got live today, and you're telling me to outsource the engine part, which makes the most amount of fun, and I spent the most amount of time in? It's kind of toxic, man. Should be a song Zoe should listen to, Cakez. Einfach deutsche Kultur ever. Binomische Formeln. I can't listen to this, by the way. I get demonetized, so... Or maybe even copyright striked. So, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna listen to that off stream. Ah, great. So this guy... This asshole went offline too. Yeah. Okay, I mean... It is how it is, I guess. Host Horsen? Forsen? Forsen? I'm not gonna write pirate software. I don't want to come off as a leech, guys. Okay? That's not gonna happen. I can rate Primogen, you know, because it's not that big of a difference, but I just don't want to come off as a leech. I'm never gonna do that. Guys, stop talking badly about other creators in my chat. Do that somewhere else or in their chat, not in my chat. Okay, I don't care. We have a game to make. We don't have time for drama. Okay, don't care. Can you draw something in Paint explaining why you won't rate pirate software? No, I can ban you, bro. That's fine. Here. Remove the emote? Yeah, remove the emote. Nobody cares about leeching? Don't care, I do. Like, listen. You don't have to agree with me. That's fine. That's my point of view. Don't care if you agree or not. When I sent you over to Lana Lux, because Rizoma literally turned offline the second my ads ended. So anyways. This is what happens if you keep eating salami. Don't care. I'm gonna buy myself salami sticks. Enjoy salami sticks and a pizza. Big fat pizza. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace. Have a great day. Thanks so much for the support. Bye-bye.